All right, guys. Had a bit of a technical issue there. I'm so sorry. My apologies. Welcome to the cafe. We had all sorts of technical issues with this one, so come on in, grab a seat, get comfortable, if you will. My apologies. It is super hot out. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but no, I was here. I was just having problems with everything. I'm so sorry, you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My StreamYard was acting up, doing its own thing, so sorry I was late. Good to be here, though. Good to see you guys. Thank you for joining us. Okay, let's see who we got joining us. Miss Lisa Winchester, good to see you. Miss Tandy's in here with the Seahawks fans. Good to see you, ma'am. Sweet Pea, welcome. Rebecca Seidner, good to see you today. Jeebs, welcome. Moto Man, good to see you, brother. Miss Jessie Lynn's in the house, and it is Miss Jessie's birthday today, so please make sure to wish her a happy birthday. Please and thank ya. That's quite important, everybody. Miss Wendy, welcome. Good to see you today. Cassie's in the house. Awesome. Good to see ya. I hope you guys are staying cool. It is hotter than the devil's asshole today, and that is no joke. Blue Devil, welcome. Good to see you. Kiss Me, welcome to you. Jeebs. Good to see you. Accomplished Day, welcome. You are welcome, Miss Jessie. I hope you have an amazing day today and a great year. Blue Devil, good to see you. Sophie, welcome to you. Lisa Winchester, good to see you. Morgan Peters, welcome to you. Let's see here. And guys, we're going to be delving into breaking down some interviews, some videos, and all that kind of fun stuff and discussing those things. Wherever you're at, I hope you're staying cool. It is stupid hot today. It says it's 92 degrees with a real feel of 105. I am not good for this. I don't like it. I hate it. I won't do it. Come on in. Ooh, Eddie's in the house. Good to see you. My new name is Big Steppa. Okay. Rebecca Seigner. Mystica, welcome to you. Guy, everybody, please, as you're coming in, make sure you wish Miss Jessie Lynn a happy birthday, please, and thank ya. The Cat's Meow, welcome to you. Sleuther, sliding on in here. Miss Janice Steiner, good to see you. Sleuther 75, can Croft, welcome. Good to see you today. Let's see. Show. Something is going wrong with my programs, and I don't know what they are or why. So bear with me as we wait on everybody to jump in here. Bear with me. One moment, everybody. I guess I'll play this as we're waiting. Plus, I have things loading. Something happened in my system tonight overnight. I don't know what the hell happened. So just bear with me. We'll get it up and running. Amber Vance with the thread in hand. Travis T. Logic. No. Tales, true crime, Dago and the TruCrime Cafe, the last 24 all day. Pavarotti, harsh reality,
see. Jules, true crime reactions, eyes wide. Hildreth investigates, won't slide. We read the blood in the paper. We trace the light of the maker. Every cover-up starts to shake. When the facts awake, we won't stop, till the truth breaks through. We won't stop, till the truth comes through. Exposing every lie, day after day. We won't stop, till the truth stays. Till the truth stays. Amber Vance with the thread in hand. Travis T. Logic, make it understand. Glitch DNA in the case file glow. Tearing them apart, let the details show. Idaho 4, every name we speak. Delphi, Karen Reed, we stay on the streak. Every contradiction, every hidden door. We're kicking it open, asking for more. No polished smile can save you. No silence gets to save you. If the story bends for power, we come back louder. We won't stop, till the truth breaks through. We won't stop, till the truth comes through. Exposing every lie, day after day. We won't stop, till the truth stays. Harsh facts in the dark, we drag them in today. Every mask, every mark gets stripped away. Corruption in every way, we name it plain. Till the last false word, it's gone in the rain. We won't stop, till the truth breaks through. We won't stop, till the truth comes through. Exposing every lie, day after day. We won't stop, till the truth stays.
All right. That was kind of generic. Sorry about all that. Again, welcome, everybody. I've already said hello. And again, happy birthday to Mrs. Jessie Lynn. Make sure you tell her she can celebrate with all of us today, as we do. Welcome, Kiss Me. Good to see you, Sophie. Welcome. Good to see you. Everybody I may have missed, welcome. And I hope you're all staying cool because it's unbelievable today. I'm so sick of it. Welcome, Miss Margaret. Sally Shepardson. Welcome to you. Melissa D, good to see you today. Salute there, Janice Signer. I probably said hello already to some of you, but Eddie, of course, and of course, let's kick this off. Let's kick it off. It is Miss Jessie's birthday, and you know what we do here, so here you go. You get a couple, Miss Jessie, because I couldn't help myself.
What? What? Oh, it's your birthday again. Yeah, so what am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to sing happy birthday to you every time it's your birthday? All right, fine, this is it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. All right? God.
All right. Now, of course, I guess you get a couple. I couldn't help myself. These funny ones kill me.
What? What happened? Oh no, Eddie! Are you kidding me? It's your birthday again? Oh snap! Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Okay, so there it is. Now I gotta do my thing. You do your thing. All right, I'll talk to you later on.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jesselyn. Happy birthday to you.
And there's your cake as well, Miss Jessie. Sorry. I had to do the funny ones. I love those. They're hilarious. Wanted to make you laugh a little bit too. So hopefully you did. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have a great day. Welcome, Sarge. Good to see you. Have a great year as well, Jess, and hopefully we'll do that again next year. Welcome. Woke up. Good to see you, Turkey Creek. Welcome, Musical Contessa. The first one was kind of like Sarge singing "Happy Birthday" to you. Believe it or not, the Grumpy Cat. That's what it reminds me of. You know, we love you, Sarge. Come on in, everybody. Grab a seat. Looks like we got 118 peeps in the house with 46 likes. You guys better like it. You better like it. Come on now. Woke up in 84. It's been a while. Gramilla, good to see you. Let's see. Grace Kirk, good to see you as well. In Stitches, welcome. At the very least, I hope it broke a smile for her. Good. That's perfect. That's what I wanted. Good, good, good. Again, we're breaking down these interviews today and a video or possibly or two just to discuss these things if we can. Because there's some crazy things going on in this case, as we all know. Beth Wagner, welcome. Ms. Rowe, good to see you. And you are welcome, Miss Jess. You know we love you. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I think I said hello to everybody. If I haven't, I will catch up. I promise. Come on in. Cool off. It is stupid hot today. Like I said, hotter than the devil's asshole. Boy, is it a hot one. And it was early. It started early. Michelle Turner, welcome. Good to see you. I opened the door and the door pulled itself shut out of my hand so that it didn't have to touch it. Yeah, it was that hot. It forced me in. My dog didn't even want to go outside. He looked at me when I opened the door and said, he looked at me like, really, bro? Because he's like a giant hairball, you know. He was only out there literally to do that, and he ran in here and drank like a gallon of water. So, Skilla, welcome. Good to see you. Let me see. Okay. So we're going to review the video that Jules ran last night. There's a new interview with Jack Decor. Kim was running one with another interview that they did. Baby Ames, good to see you. Yes, hotter than Satan's balls. That's a good one. Mrs. Hangman, good to see you. Hotter than the devil's a-hole on taco night. Damn, you guys got some good ones. Thought mine were better. Come on in, everybody. Except for you, of course, but you know. Everybody give Jessie a big round of applause for celebrating her birthday today. That's important, of course. All right. Blue-eyed in here now. Blue-eyed butterfly. There she is. Good to see you. think the link is pinned. It is. It is. It is. Harry Potter's beard, welcome. You better shave that thing off. It's too hot for that. Thank you, Ms. Rowe. Please make sure to like, subscribe, share it out, hit the like button, and don't miss a thing we do. Heather Bacon, welcome. Good to see you today. New name, Chevy Metal, welcome. Hotter than a spoon in a trap house. Wow, bro. That's a new one. That was a good one. Bubbles is in the house. Good to see you, Bubbles. Janice Steiner, thank you for our first towards our goal today. God bless. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. As always, appreciate all you guys. What's this? Oh, here we go with this mess again. Sounds like somebody's beating on the damn door. Hold on. Oh, where'd she go? Seen her. Somebody was there. Hangman's joke. Good to see you. Oh, it's Mr. Moto. Welcome, sir. Can you hear me okay?
How's it going today, Dago?
It's going. Good to have you here.
Thanks.
How is your day going?
It's a little rough. But
I'm sorry.
It's all good, man. Don't worry about it.
Hopefully it gets better for you.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, usually people come in here if they're having a crappy day. Sometimes they leave here in a better mood. So hopefully that happens for you. Oh, let's see. I don't think I missed anybody. Welcome, everybody. Oh no, wait. Let's see. Did I get that person? I did. And there's another one. Good Lord. Okay. Welcome, Sweet Pea. How are you?
Open up. It's the police.
That's what it sounds like. Jesus.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Hi, Moto.
Can you hear her, Moto?
Hey, how are you, Sweepy?
I'm good.
Okay. Welcome, Dog Mom. Welcome, Pulpit from the UK. I think that's Pulpit. Welcome, Grayson's Mama. Non-Mystic, welcome. Yes, I think I got everybody. So yeah, we're gonna break these interviews down and whatever else we get into discussing. Again, everybody, please make sure that you wish Miss Jessie Lynn a happy birthday, please, and thank you.
Happy Jesse. I already did in the chat, but I'll say hi to you now. Happy birthday.
Sammy T, welcome to you. Kino Sarone, welcome. Or Saroni, maybe. Sarone or Saroni? If I'm saying it wrong, just correct me. Uh-oh. Let's see. I think I got everybody that time. Jesus, we got another one. What is this, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood? Welcome, Miss Sophie. How are you today?
I'm good. Hey, y'all. I heard everybody's going to your house, Dago, so I wanted to come too.
I guess I better go put on some damn coffee.
Pants? I thought you were going to say pants.
Well, no, I don't have to do that because you can't tell. You guys don't know. I may be sitting here in my underwear. We don't know this. It's a thought. Let that one process, guys. All I'm saying.
Thanks.
Just saying. You never know.
Hi, Sophie.
Weird alien
Hi.
man.
Hey, Sweepy. Hey, my Moto. I hope you can have a better day today, man. Like, you gotta talk good to yourself, too, you know? Like, it helps when you wake up in the morning and wash your face and smile at yourself. Those little things will help.
Tell yourself you're beautiful inside and out.
Yeah, be yourself.
I try to lie to myself every day, but it doesn't really work.
Who did that? Who used to do that on Saturday Night Live? Was it Stewart?
Yep, totally.
Yes, yep. That was hilarious. So he went, "You're wonderful." What did he say? Shit.
You're good enough. You're smart enough. And
darn it, People like you.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what I'm saying to Moto.
That's what we're
Exactly.
gonna.
We
That's
say
why
it to
he's.
ourselves.
That's right.
Please,
That's why he's-
please, guys. Thank you, but it's all good.
that just reminded me of that Stewart shit. I love that. That was hilarious.
Definitely. Definitely. I didn't even think about it until you said it.
You guys what? No, you guys have SCTV up in Canada, don't you, Moto? Or did they used to?
Sci-fi television.
No, it was no
It's Second City.
Second City. That's right. That's where a lot of them guys started at. Rick Moranis and I think John Candy started up there too.
Okay, no, I think that's a little older than I am, to tell you the honest truth.
Okay. I know a lot of them went like SCTV was the Canadian version of like Saturday Night Live, and then a lot of the people from Second City came down to New York and they started running with SNL and turned out to be, like amazing comedians. So
Yeah.
what the
Mhm.
hell were remember you probably don't remember this either, Moto, but the Rick Moranis and what's his name, they played the two brothers from Canada that were always drinking beer.
Yeah,
The
no,
some-
it doesn't ring a bell.
The something brothers. I can't think of their
Is it the Blues? Is it the Blues
Nope,
Brothers?
nope.
I was like, those aren't beer drinkers, are they? I
No.
remember that. Okay.
They were always wearing like beanie hats, winter coats, hosers.
No, those are toques.
Yeah, but what the hell were their names? The something brothers, but they were fucking hilarious, you guys. Have a beer, eh? The Mackenzie brothers.
Mackenzie, I was going to say, it's from the movie.
Yeah, they did a movie, Strange Brew.
Strange
Bingo.
Brew, yes.
There you go.
Boom.
Yeah, yes. The Mackenzie brothers were the shit. I could watch that movie almost every day. Bob and Doug Mackenzie. Thank you,
I was
William.
just going to say, I bet it's still funny. I bet
It
that
is.
one
It is.
sticks the test of time.
I actually watched that probably about a year ago, and I hadn't seen it since I was like 10. So it's still just as funny. But yeah, Bob and Doug Mackenzie. Have a beer, eh? Yes, they were hilarious. Miss Kim is in the house. Good to see you. The kids in the hall. Oh my God, what? I'm crushing your head.
Mm-hmm. Oh my
I'm crushing your head. Yes. The dumb shit we used to watch. That was probably one of my favorite skits on there. Buckwheat with Eddie Murphy.
Mm-hmm.
When he did Welcome to Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood. Remember that one?
Oh, yeah.
He climbed through the window. That was great.
Yeah. It wasn't even his apartment. I think it wasn't even his apartment.
It wasn't. It wasn't. And
Yeah.
he was knocking on the door and they're like, who's in there? Yes, it was great. Welcome to my apartment, neighbor. How are you today? Yes, good stuff. Things to make you smile. They did do the 12 Days of Christmas, Chevy. Good stuff.
I always
were-
wanted to go to New York to see Saturday Night Live's dress rehearsal.
Yes. I always
Like
wanted to go
just the
see it
dress
live.
rehearsal. Yeah, I would like to see it live for sure, but I'd love to see how funny and creative and all the things that happen in the dress rehearsal.
And
I tried
honestly,
twice and I could not get tickets. I tried both times I went to New York City and could not get tickets.
I've heard it's impossible. Go on.
Yeah, right. You have to like get on a waiting list to get on.
Oh yeah, it's like multiple, and then they call you, and you have to be there at a certain. I mean,
Yep.
it's crazy. Like you have to be there for hours, so
Yeah.
can't
Studio
leave. It's pretty crazy, but
It's worth it if you can get
but
into
it's
it.
worth
though.
it if you can get in there. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely. Bucket list.
Yep,
For
yep,
sure.
for sure. Jinx. Thank you, Blue Eyed. And number 2 towards our goal for today, of course, very much appreciated. I gotta change that. That's starting to irritate me. Anyway,
I'm gonna say I agree with you.
it is really irritating to me. I'm gonna do something else different. Yeah, but true. Oh yeah, Joe Piscopo. I remember that one. Joe Piscopo was something else too. Bunny Murphy, welcome. Toonsis the driving cat. Wow, you guys are on it today.
Oh man. Shut up. I'm gonna have that song in my head now.
I know. Thank you, Ro. No, and I'll tell you what, some of the best actors and comedians came out of SNL too.
Absolutely.
Aykroyd and Chevy Chase, although he's an asshole.
Yeah.
Dan, I met him one time, and he was a complete douchebag, and I was like,
love that. I totally
wow.
think that. Oh
Can
yeah.
you tell us the actual story?
My aunt met John Candy, who was an absolute teddy bear sweetheart.
Oh my gosh, I love him.
Yeah. She went to uh, oh my God, what is it? It's down in New Orleans. Well, they do it in New Orleans in the French Quarter. That whole thing they do, that party they
Mardi
have.
Gras?
There you
Mardi
go.
Gras?
Yeah, she ran into him at Mardi Gras. He was there, and they hung out for the night. Him and his wife and her and my uncle, and it was just a blast. There's pictures and everything. I gotta dig them out and I'll show them to you guys. Welcome, nothing
Awesome.
half-assed. And then I was at where the hell were we? It was called the Comedy Store here in Ohio. We went to, and there was a lineup
Wow.
of comedians that showed up, and for whatever reason, Chevy Chase was there. He didn't even go on stage. I think he was announcing or something. It was somebody was getting some kind of an award. This was back in 1994 or five, and like I was super excited to see him because he's probably one of my favorite actor comedians. Period. Ever. The National Lampoon's movies were hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Caddyshack, anything he was in, I
Classic.
loved
Yeah.
him. And I was like within like 4 feet of him, and I was like, wow, I'm a big fan. I acted like an idiot, of course, and I wanted to put my hand out to shake his hand. He just stared at me, and he was like, "Have a good night," and moved. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
"You're a douche. You just ruined my life." You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why
What
never meet your idol. So,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
big time, big time. I have a
I-
funny
I-
story about something like that too.
He's
I
he
got a
was-
story too.
he's tall too. The dude was like 6'3" or 6'4", and I'm looking up
He
at
is?
him, and I'm like, oh,
Wow.
yeah, he's tall, very tall. But he was just a complete asshole, and I'm like,
How
you just ruined my
disappointing.
entire childhood memory of you and anything else you were involved in. And I'm like, you can go piss off somewhere, dude. Welcome back, Moto. Tim Allen, I heard he was actually a really down to earth guy. I met a few comedians at the Comedy Store we had here in Liberty.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Was it
they're pretty-
related to the Comedy Store, like Pauly Shore's mom's
Yeah.
Comedy
yeah,
Store?
I think they're all interlinked.
So Jim Carrey's Jim Carrey and his family lived in a van just up the street from my buddy up in Keswick.
No shit.
Yeah, that's awesome.
They lived in a van down by the river, right? That's crazy.
No, they literally lived in a van.
That is wild.
Just parked
That's
that van.
awesome.
Yeah.
Wow, he's done very well for himself for somebody who grew
Yes,
up in a van.
yeah, he has definitely. He's very smart too.
Patrick Swayze was one of my favorites.
You met Patrick Swayze?
Chris
My mother too.
Farley and Patrick Swayze doing their skit.
Oh, and on Saturday.
The Chippendales thing, yeah.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
I heard that Farley was really down to earth and easy to talk to
Yes.
too.
Me too. I read that too. Yeah, great guy here.
I
Oh,
met
yeah.
Bob. Does anybody know who Bob Goldthwait is?
Yo, definitely. Bobcat.
Yes, I met him and Sam Kinison at that Comedy Store. I'm telling you right now,
Wow.
Sam Kinison was unbelievable. Like nobody would ever be like that guy. He was very nice, very down to earth, but he does that whole, or he used to do that whole screaming thing with everything. I got to meet him. Shook his
Yeah,
hand.
were they on the same? Did they have the same ticket? Were they on the
Yeah,
same night?
yeah, they were playing the same night. And Bobcat was goofy as shit doing that whole stuff that he did. Yeah. And when I got to meet, because they have a meet and greet up there. When they used to have, they're closed now, but they used to have a meet and greet for people. You had to pay a little extra for the tickets back in the 90s. And I'm sorry, you guys. I'll get moving on this soon, but we talk a little bit in here. That's all.
We're easing into it.
Yeah, but when I met him, he screamed "hello" and "nice to meet you" to me, literally and I was like, "Wow, that's real." And he's so like the bellow that he used to get from his mouth. It was great. The dude was so loud, but he was awesome.
Wow, that's
And
amazing.
Bobcat was hilarious. Like his and he would go in and out of character like that. He would talk
Cool.
perfectly normal and then right back into character and right back out of it. It was amazing how he did it.
Wow. Yeah, that's awesome. That's so cool. That sounds amazing, actually.
Yeah,
Get
we
to
used
see
to
the
go
two
to
of
the
them.
Comedy Store. I saw him. I've seen a few people. I saw Jeff Dunham there. When Jeff Dunham first came out with the old man, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
Friends of ours got a Walter puppet that they got from him. He was hilarious too. Kane Hodder I met actually at a Comic-Con here in Akron, Ohio. That dude, I'm a huge fan of that dude. Kane Hodder is Jason
Yeah.
Voorhees,
Yeah,
and
me too.
he's played Michael
Oh
Myers,
my,
I think, once,
oh my,
but he does
I
the,
know who that
mostly
is.
Jason Voorhees. Yeah,
Yeah, okay, I know who that is. Yeah, that's awesome.
big dude, big dude. But I met him at a Comic Con along with one of the Power Rangers because I have no idea who that was. I never really watched them much. And I also met the guy that played the original, the little boy Jason, the bald one that was drowned. Um,
Whoa.
he's got
They were
long
at
hair
Comic
now.
Con? People for the horror movies were at Comic Con?
Oh my God, they do it constantly, constantly. We have him all the time in Akron, in Cleveland.
That makes
But
sense
yeah,
to me. It makes
yeah, he
sense to
did.
me.
He played in Hatchet too. He played the what's his name? Aleister Crowley character in Hatchet, the movies.
See, Grace likes that we're chatting. Thanks, Grace.
Yes, we'll get on. I promise soon. I just like to talk to you guys sometimes.
I mean, we're going to talk about like gruesome murder things. Like we could
Yeah,
make it a little easier on
probably
everybody.
good to laugh a little bit beforehand, right? I do not like Dennis Miller. Sorry, William. No offense. I never have liked him. He's so dry to me. I never could. Mm. Jeff
I was
Dunham.
thinking, I like the Stephen Wright. Every time I see those seashells, he's got the
Stephen Wright.
seashells. Is that you?
I'm trying to think of
Is
who
that
he
you,
was.
Sweet Pea? Who's cleaning the seashells? Which one when he was cleaning the
Oh
seashells?
no, that's
Stephen Wright.
SRB Bubbles.
Oh, SRB. She's got those seashells that I kept thinking like he's got a joke because he's just like flat one-liner things, and he's like, "I have a collection of seashells. I spread them all over all the beaches all over the world. Have you seen them?"
Yeah. No.
And I always love that. Like I've had a couple people be like, "You have a collection of seashells?" And I'm like, "That was kind of a joke if you listen to the whole thing." But
Right. Right. That's funny. That is
yeah,
hilarious. I love it. And yes, non-mystic Ahmed. He didn't have him yet when I saw Jeff. He only had Walter in
the jalapeno.
nope, the purple thing, whatever his name was. I don't remember it. Those jalapenos and all the rest of them, Bubba J, they all came out way after.
Jalapenos, my
And
favorite.
Ahmed, that silence I kill you thing. Jeff Dunham is actually a really, really nice guy. Very laid back. Like you'd think you're talking to your neighbor talking to him. Very nice. Peanut, that's it. Peanut, that's the one that cracks.
Peanut.
Yeah, he is the best.
He is so funny with
Yes.
him.
I was like, it's a little monster. You
And
gotta
then
know.
he'll say jalapeno on a steak.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
And you know what's funny about Dunham is he's so good at what he does. He literally had Walter and Peanut. I think he had Walter in a suitcase, Peanut on his hand, and Walter's yelling at Peanut, telling him he's going to kill him while he's on his hand. Peanut's making fun of him, and then Jeff's talking in between, and then Peanut starts
Wow.
singing a song while Walter's talking.
Wow.
I'm like, how the hell did you do that, bro?
Wow.
Very good. Very
Yeah.
good at what he does.
Wow.
Yeah, Ron White. Now that's a different one. I love Ron White. Used to be with like that whole crew of them. Jeff, what's his name, and Jeff Foxworthy and all them.
It's like the white trash tour or something like that. That's not what
Yes,
it's called.
I saw Ron White at Packard Music Hall in my hometown with by himself, and they
Cool.
almost did not let him. Believe this or not, they almost did not let him perform his show
Why?
because he has to have, from what we understood, he has a drink and a cigar, and you're not allowed to smoke inside the building, and that's part of his shtick and his show. And they were not going to let him do it because of their policies or whatever. And they finally allowed him because the crowd would have probably killed them because everybody was there to see him. He was so good.
Wow. No, they get fined for that. You
Yeah.
get fined for that. Your venue gets fined for that.
Exactly. So yeah, he was great though.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's funny though that he couldn't. It has to be part of his stage character to have that in his hand.
Right. No, yeah, he was great. He did a whole that he was drunk in public thing. That is the funniest stick that he's ever done, in my opinion. Where he went into a bar and he got thrown out, and he said, "But I wasn't drunk in bar. Or drunk in public. I was drunk in bar," or something like that. It was funny. I seen it, George. I see what you're saying, buddy, and welcome, by the way. And I'm sorry, you guys. We're about to get jumping here.
Are you apologizing to the panel?
No, I was
We're okay.
apologizing
I
to
think we're all
everybody.
okay with that. I'm just kidding. I'm just
A
kidding.
stay in Scotland time is getting on a need to get a hold of Brian's mother to have offer for her. Okay.
They call me tater salad. Exactly. Nothing happens.
I notated that, George, and I'll see if I can find a way to make something happen. To get some information to somebody. And again, I know I'm talking too much. That being said,
Jeez.
2 hours later.
on we go. K-Kaz, welcome. Christy Del Mary, welcome.
What are we talking about today, Diggo? What
Wow.
interviews? Which interviews are you looking at?
There is a new Jack DeCourt interview that Jules released last night, and we're going to review that. And then there's another interview that Connor got that we may break down, and there's a couple of videos I wanted to break down and discuss the points within the videos and things like that. So that's what we doing today. Dig the past, welcome. Moto's having problems going in and out the window today. Yes, they call me Tater Salad. That's right. And his child's name was Tater Tot. Trash Monster, welcome. Can you show your face for just 1 second, like 30 seconds, Vicky? Please. That's kind of our rule here. If you're new to the panel, I just ask somebody to show their face for like 3 seconds. That can make sure you're going to show your face and not your waist. And you're human, and you don't have to leave your camera on, and then I'll pull you up here real quick if you can. If you have a camera, of course.
Because it happens, right, Diggo? I've seen it happen.
It's happened to me.
Ah, that's.
Oh, I don't want to see. No.
Up, you're good. You're good. Okay, I see you. You can turn it off, Vicky. All right, there we go. Can you hear me, dear?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for that. I know people get uncomfortable with that, so as long as I can see you backstage for just a second, we're good. You don't have to turn it on ever again.
Yeah, I'm just at work, and that's really not a good idea for everybody to
Fully
see.
understand. Fully understand.
I had to call in because I just came up with all these different like chats and stuff that I go to, and I have this idea that Brian's like working for the police department. And I think I've put up enough evidence or have some things that I wanted to ask about. And I need a lot of opinions, like yours and everybody else's, if I could.
Let's talk about it.
Okay, so the first thing actually the last thing, I just saw, Birdie posted a short that I do remember Brian saying he couldn't wait to be exonerated.
Mm-hmm.
Not found not guilty, or like literally like he knew he was going to go to prison and be exonerated.
Well, one of the statements that were made in the very beginning when he was arrested, there's 2 statements that were made. One of them, his attorney in PA did verify. The other one was created by Brian Anton. And I can't remember if it was that one or if it was, has anybody else been arrested, which is the false statement. Either way,
okay.
Either way, we don't know for sure yet.
Well,
I have to go back and find it. Go ahead.
Okay,
I'm sorry,
that's why
but
I'm
I didn't mean
actually
to cut you off.
starting to put all this together. Was that okay? It's okay. I got like post-it notes everywhere. I'm staring at them.
Oh, I get it.
So, I'm kind of thinking. You notice how he pled guilty right when all the evidence started to drop, and there's really no evidence there. So he just suddenly pled guilty. Like he could have easily fought this,
Right?
but he just suddenly pled guilty. Like he had to go to prison to work, maybe from the inside.
We've had that conversation before.
He could have so easily fought this. This makes no sense at all.
Yeah.
I think we had it yesterday.
And so I think he just had to go to prison. So, oh my God, there's not enough evidence. And then that secret meeting they had, like what we could have done differently with the Kohlberger case. Why would you need to even have a meeting about it unless maybe it's the first of its kind where you sent someone to prison to try to work from the inside out?
What is the secret meeting? What's the secret meeting you're discussing?
Like, why would you have to have a secret meeting?
I've heard twice about this meeting now.
Um,
I haven't seen this yet. Do you
I
know where
think
we can find this?
the attorney, the attorney, what's her name again?
Ann Taylor?
I
Yeah.
can't even think of her name off the top of my head. Brian's attorney. Yeah, held a meeting with a bunch of people. You remember when?
Oh.
A couple of weeks ago, maybe a month, and it was a
Okay.
secret meeting. No one was allowed at the meeting on
There
what
was
went
a
wrong, what they could have done differently.
they
Why?
had it was a
Why would you
The
even need a
Frank.
meeting
Are you talking
about
about the
this
Franks
case
hearing?
unless
Are
you
you talking
did
about the
something
Franks hearing?
differently?
We're talking about the Franks hearing. Is that what we're
no.
talking about? Okay.
No. I'll explain it. I think she's
Okay.
on a delay, so that's why we're overlapping each other. Um, what it was she had like a conference, and then there was nobody invited other than specific people she invited in. And yeah, Vicky's right. It was what could we do better or could have done better in the Brian Koberger situation, but nobody was allowed in there other than specific people that were specifically invited. And they had everybody blacked out. You couldn't get into it. So yeah, she is correct. It was in Sun Valley, Idaho.
Oh, never been there. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, so I'm kind of wondering why on this particular case, with all the crazy cases out there, this particular one needed a meeting, what they could have done differently. It had not maybe been the first of its kind by him possibly going to prison to try to find who maybe possibly put a hit on these kids or these young adults.
Can I?
Um,
Could I comment on that? I think
and
that
yeah,
one
that
excuse one
is
excuse. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
yes,
Yeah, she's on a
please.
delay.
Yeah, I see that now.
Go ahead.
I,
Go ahead, Sophie.
I think one excuse would be to justify the cost, which is kind of what they're showing. We're trying to show with the statesman.
Yeah.
I think part of it would be like to on the outside or on, to show everyone that we like what can we do differently next time to not spend so much money and not even end up going to trial.
Yeah, because they dropped that whole $5.5 million
Because
price
that could have
tag.
been it. Yeah,
Yeah.
if he was going to plead guilty, he could have done it 5 months earlier and saved the state,
Right.
$1 million or something. I don't know really, but I'm just saying.
I
Like,
think
it
maybe
just
that was like, yeah, if it goes this far,
Right.
like they might have made it realize that he's going to definitely have to go to prison. I also was wondering if that might be why Ann Taylor got so angry with Turvey, her own defense team, and him trying to like put a defense in. It's almost like she's saying, "Shut up, we're working here." Like why she may have gotten so angry with Turvey.
It's
You know,
possible. I thought that too.
it's
There
kind of
might be
conjecture.
those
It's
are
kind
just
of
some of the
conjecture
things
from
I was
Turvey.
thinking about.
Kind of consider that conjecture from Turvey as he wasn't like confronted or like told by Ann Taylor that she was upset with him. It was almost like he just made the assumption. It was
Right.
kind of how I took that.
And also, I think that it's possible that
Yeah, so that's
he.
of.
Go ahead.
Let me go out. That's all the thoughts that I was thinking, and I just wanted to throw them up to you just to get ideas. Like, does it make sense? Does it not make sense? Is it probable? Is it not
None of
probable?
it makes sense.
Well, your ideas make
Okay, well, I
sense,
had to
but none.
check.
Yeah. No, yeah, your
No,
ideas are great. Thank you.
your ideas make sense, but the
Oh,
case is what
okay.
she's
I'm
saying
sorry.
doesn't make sense. You're all right. It's okay. It's not your fault. And I'll tell you right now that we have talked about Brian possibly working within the government. Possibly, we've had that conversation more than once.
Actually, I'm actually Gulf Coast bum. I don't know what account my YouTube signed me in on. So I'm usually in the chat.
It came in under I'm guessing your real name. It says Vicky
Yeah,
and that.
that's my real name. Bobe.
Okay,
Yeah,
Bove.
I'm
Okay,
actually Gulf Coast bum also.
okay.
Same.
Well, it's good to meet you finally.
You too.
Yeah, I
Thanks for
appreciate
coming up
you
here.
supporting us the way you do, and I appreciate you jumping up to express your feeling. I love hearing from you guys because you guys do put out very good points, very good like opinions and feelings on this case. For those of you that have been around for a long time, even the people that are newer, I love hearing from everybody because, like I said, when you type something in chat, sometimes it gets messed. Sometimes
Yeah.
it doesn't have any emotion either, and I think that's important to have when you're talking about this to show the emotion you feel. So,
Great
hundred
point.
And
percent.
Great point.
it's also I find hard to like have write everything in a text with all these thoughts. My fingers can't type fast enough, so
I get it.
figured it best to just write it on post-it notes and try to explain it like with my voice.
Yeah, and we
Great,
appreciate that very much.
great
So
job.
thank you for letting me get on here and just ask about those things because they've been, on my mind.
Thank you for expressing those. It's important to hear those things. I think a few of those we have talked about. A couple of what you think. I do think it might be possible that one of the reasons why Anne did go at Turby is because, and I said this before, is it possible that there is something that she's working in the background and him throwing himself out there making these statements could interject with what she's doing and maybe throw a wrench in it? I've definitely had that thought. So
Yeah, because $8 million is a whole lot of money to spend on a case that never went to
it is.
trial.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
maybe he's just being paid to go to prison. I mean,
Yeah,
They
that's a
didn't.
good point. Yeah,
And
very
the
good
state,
point.
the state didn't spend that much money on Dave Ellen on the
Right.
Ello.
You're right. Go ahead.
so he
Go
might
ahead,
be trying to
Moto.
figure out who put a hit out or something.
If,
That's my
Good.
thought.
Go ahead, Moto.
if I can jump in there, holy. Simply like if the state's willing to spend the $8 million, why would Turvey, try to do something against Ann Taylor and kind of push himself out of the loop and a chance to grab some of that cash?
I don't know. Maybe they just didn't know. I don't think if this was really happening, probably not many people know about it.
Well, I was gonna say Turby probably doesn't know what was being spent either, because he's supposed to
Well,
be like,
he'd probably have a good idea.
well, at least close. But they also said that they were all kind of kept in their own silos, away from each other, to not discuss things. So we don't know how true that is. That's the problem, though. But that's a good point.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
That's what he
allegedly.
said, though. That's what he said in his interview with the custody queens.
Right, right. So that is a good point, Moto. I mean, I understand fully. Like, why would you cut yourself short when you could be getting a good chunk of that? You know what I mean?
Exactly. So it doesn't really make sense why he would deviate and then try to sink Ann Taylor.
Oh, right. No, I fully agree with it. It doesn't make sense. And I don't know if it was an ego thing, because what she said to him definitely made him look like an idiot. You know what I mean? In some senses. So, and with
Can
the
I?
ego that he already has, I think it could have maybe hurt his ego. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask if y'all have seen Big Amish.
Some of his stuff, yeah.
So I'd say that the last two videos I've seen that he's done of what's going on with Ann Taylor and the defense and Turvey and what's his name? It's the other author, Crawford.
Whitcomb.
Wickham.
We're going to discuss him today too.
Yeah, like I think that he like really brought it together. Like the way he lays it out makes a good deal of sense to me. It's very logical.
He did one 16 hours ago called The Taylor Firewall. Secret financials revealed.
Well, I have not seen that one.
Yeah,
It
and
was
then
previous to those.
there's a couple I see about Ann Taylor. So yeah, he comes in here too.
Yeah, he's been in here a couple times, and I think that I like that I like the logic behind it. It's not there's no pomp, there's nothing going on except straight like logical reasoning for why these things would have occurred. It's to the point of what we're talking about. I'm not
Sure
bringing up another channel, and and I don't know if I could really just like I definitely not gonna be able to go over it well enough to.
Yeah, we may have to look at that. Like I said, we had a couple videos that we were going to review today, so maybe we'll throw that in the mix too.
All right, I'll find it for you.
Oh, I have it here already. I already found one's called the Legal Civil War from 2 days ago. And it's Ann Taylor's next move, the Civil War Discovery Key.
Also a good one. You could actually watch that one and not the previous one because it might just recap the other one. Maybe not everyone may not know all the things that were, you know what I mean? I hate to. When you ask a question, Vicky, none of these questions are bad questions.
No, of course not.
Every single question is a good question, and it leads to us, in my opinion, asking more questions. And it's viable.
Well, when there's no understanding of anything, of course. And if you don't ask questions, and I'm going to ask you questions, like, what is wrong that you're not asking these questions? I don't understand it. And, why is this just okay with you? That this is all happening the way it has? And that it's just playing out nice and quiet behind the scenes, and you're not saying, "Hey, what's going on with this?" Anybody that doesn't question this, me and you need to talk because there's something not right. So,
Yeah, it makes no sense at all.
not even close. I agree. Welcome, Whiskey Orchard. I
How
fully
do I
agree with
hang
you.
up from here? I've never
I,
done this
I'll,
before.
I can take you off, Vicky. No worries.
Oh,
But thank you
okay.
for joining us, and please know you're
Thank you
always
so
welcome to
much.
join us. Yes, ma'am.
Bye.
Bye bye.
I was gonna say hi to Whiskey Orchid also because I saw you say hi down there, and then I didn't. I was trying to chat in the back chat here on StreamYard,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like, do you want to go to YouTube? And I'm like, no, you're gonna kick me out of.
No, it'll take you out if you do that. Yeah.
Exactly. Then I'm just like, no, I don't understand. I would like to be able to chat.
It's
with
tricky. Yes, it's tricky, very much so. Yeah, that's why I have like 3 monitors running, so I can do 4 multiple different things. So it's hard sometimes. All I know is that my gut is Brian had 0 to do with this. He was chosen and made to fit the narrative. Not, yeah, right. That's 1,000,000% in my opinion. Exactly what I think happened, Jesse. I said it before. I said they created DNA. I feel I'm sorry, they
Definitely.
chose Brian Koberger, and then they created the case in the DNA to fit around him. Is what I think happened. Sorry.
Agreed. I agree.
Yeah, we do have proof that it was 8 million Kales. Well, okay. The proof is in a document, but they said 5.5 of it went to the defense, 8 million in total. And they showed us the numbers all written down in some little grid that they put out. That's what they tell us. That's the proof we have, but we don't know. You're right that it's actually on point 100% the amount they said it was. It's just what they wrote down. And who are we to believe that? You know what I mean? So that's a good call, Kales. Very good call. Welcome, love. Other habits. Good to see you. Yeah, you are welcome. You are truly welcome. But the point you're making, though, if you take it that way, is 100% correct. We're just supposed to believe what they tell us and be okay with it, and I'm not comfortable with that all the time. So, welcome, Assastic. Good to see you. And anybody I've missed, Witchy, good to see you. Trash Monster. Um, Gigi Butler, Non Mystic, welcome. Let's try that again. Silly Salieri, welcome. Morgan Peters, I think I said hello. Welcome to you. I will catch up with you guys if I don't see you. William Tardy, good to see you, brother. Always appreciate you joining us. Miss Kim's here with Typically Unique. Great show today, Kim, as always. Thank you, Sluther. K-Kaz, Angie B. Claire Bear, welcome. Nothing half-assed, of course. Realize, analyze. Good to see you, George Stewart. Yes. Thank you for joining us. Christy Del Mari, welcome to all of you. Porter Trina, bunch of new faces and names in here. Did the pass. Good to see you. All of you guys, wonderful to have you here today. Thank you so much for joining us. Okay. And yes, my name's Japchi. She loves that. Jenna Marks, welcome. Beach Babe, good to see you. I'll do it one more time for you.
Back in.
There you go, Jeeps. All right. Thank you all for being here.
I like 2 hours later.
Yes. Well, because I have a tendency to ramble and talk and cause things to be strung out, I threw that in there too.
You know, it is your channel, dear.
Well, still, but
We're
you know
all
what I mean.
here for you. You know what I mean?
2 hours later.
Yes, I get it. You're welcome, Jeeps. Okay, so has anybody else already seen? I'm sure most of you probably have the interview that Jules did last night. The secondary interview that we got that we never heard about from Jack Decor.
Yes.
Nope.
No,
Nope.
I haven't heard it.
I didn't watch it. I haven't seen it. I haven't had time, and I'm
So we're
looking
probably
forward to it.
50-50, right? Do you have any thoughts on it before we jump into it, Sweet Pea?
Just that Jack had a lot to say, I will say, and too many redactions, and it ended right when it was probably about to start to get good. So that was a disappointment.
Ooh.
There is some.
You mean ended like the whole interview? The whole thing ended, or was it what she got?
Yeah, it was like his mom ended it.
Okay, go on. Sorry.
yeah, it was weird, but which I don't think his mom should have any say in any of it.
Was she there the whole time? Oh, never mind. We're gonna watch it. Sorry.
No, I watched it, but we're gonna watch it. Yeah, I don't want to give everything away, but yeah, but he does talk a lot, and if you can hear him, it's so hard to hear him, but he does have a lot to say and too many redactions.
Mm.
We're talking like there's so much that was redacted that doesn't need to be. Isn't it only supposed to be names and date of birth and stuff?
Sure. Addresses, phone numbers.
Yeah. This is definitely beyond that. Especially when he asks about their relationship, like Kaylee and him.
You think it's cuss words?
No.
Can you guys hear me okay? Can you hear me?
Oh,
now we can. There you
I
are.
don't know. See, my StreamYard's doing weird things today. I'm sorry about that. Keep going, though. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
I know I was just talking because you weren't saying anything.
Yeah, I was just talking.
Oh, yeah. I was sitting there talking away, and it just, I noticed my little bubble wasn't moving. No, it's not your fault. It was my system's doing weird shit today.
Yeah, I just kept talking because waiting for you, so no problem.
No, and then again, my apologies. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it got too hot today, and it's like I'm not working for you or what's going on, but it's not working right, so.
Yeah, he mumbles. Wait, I would have told him to speak up and sit up. I don't know. It's just so obnoxious that these people get away with so much. It's ridiculous.
Oh, I agree. I fully agree. All right, let's see.
It's so weird. I don't remember being that age and having those that kind of I don't know. They all have weird attitudes, in my opinion. They're not friendly. Maybe it's because it's the police in the interviews, but it just doesn't seem like any of them are really like that. There's something weird going on. Yes.
What did you think of that interview of that Caleb guy? I was having a really hard time understanding what he was saying.
Well, that's how this Jack is too.
All right.
Oh, you're muted, Dago.
That's why I love the closed caption. Yeah, I struggled with it too, and I was thinking about going through that one too. It's a longer one though, so. And I know Kim went through it already, and I don't want to bore you guys, but I still
watch
think
it on Kim's.
I like to break these things down as much as I can. So, thank you, Gigi. I just wanted to let everybody know how much you are appreciated, thank you so much, and I appreciate that again. Yeah, it isn't. It's really not that good.
The interview, yeah. Well, at least none of these interviews are that good. The interviewers are terrible.
I mean, the Jack one's decent. I mean, it's not good, but I mean.
Yeah. No, that's a good point.
Yeah, there's none of these were done, and in my opinion, any way they should have been. To be honest with you,
because they're all interviews and not interrogations.
Yeah, they were all handled with kid gloves, and it's just ridiculous. So. All right, let's see what we got here. And again, 1 minute. I want everybody to make sure that they run on over to Miss Jewel's channel. The way that she has put these in here now is this is under the Idaho versus Koberger channel that she has set up. Make sure you guys subscribe. Because I didn't.
This is amazing. This is amazing that she's done this because she has a hard drive that she's made available to everybody. Also, that's full.
Yes.
That she's put everything into, and she's quadruples her work in a day. It's amazing.
Yeah, she's that thing all the time.
She's done amazing with it for sure. And please make sure to subscribe to Jules True Crime Reactions if you have not yet done it. Thank you, Sleuther. I love your avatar, by the way. I tried to tell you that yesterday, but you jumped out last night. So, but yeah, make sure to subscribe. She's done a lot for this to help us with the case, and it's very much appreciated. So make sure you guys subscribe, show the support over there, and let her know we do appreciate her very much. So thank you, guys.
Thanks, Jules.
Definitely, thank you.
All right, maybe that helps. The background's hard, but we'll see what happens here.
And we're here interviewing. Is it whose date of birth is, and we are at the District 1 Investigations Office. So if you could just tell us briefly your relationship with, we're here talking about the homicide that occurred in Moscow on the early morning hours of November 13th. What is your relationship or your knowledge about the people that were killed?
I'll start with Kaylee, who was my ex-girlfriend of over. And we broke up.
How do you pronounce your last name?
Gonsalves. We broke up about roughly 3 months before this happened. And then Maddie was a longtime friend of Kaylee's. I went to high school with Maddie.
By the way, this interview was from November 15th with ISP, in case anybody wondered.
Thank you.
I've been to and other road trips with both Kaylee and Maddie. I know Kaylee's family really well just from dating her for years. I know Maddie's parents, her mom or stepdad, I don't know real dad. Xana I knew her, who she was in high school because she went to Post Falls. I would see her in Moscow all the time. I'd say hi. I talked to her, never really hung out with her specifically. I worked with Xana's sister at here for a few years. And I would see Xana when I would be at that house hanging out with Kaylee. And then Ethan, not real close with him. I've met him and said hi to him. We exchanged Snapchats once. I haven't really ever hung out with him though.
Okay. Let's talk about your history and your family. How long have you lived in Idaho?
Redact away, boys.
Oh yeah, it just keeps going.
What? The redacted amount of time?
There's just a lot at the beginning because it's all identifying stuff, I guess. But
and just we always used to say that, but you understand you're here to be real. That door's unlocked. That door's unlocked. You can leave at any time. Okay, thank you. You just have to sit up there.
What schools did you go to growing up?
Really? They unmute the silence?
Right.
And you have any siblings?
ridiculous.
Yeah. It's almost like I wish they put timestamps in for Jules. Like, hey, here's where they let you hear somebody breathing.
Around your grandparents or extended family? Okay.
What's your major? What year are you in?
So you said you dated Kaylee and you broke up 2 months ago.
I would say closer to 3.
3 months ago.
Yeah.
Okay, so did you meet her in high school then?
I knew who she was in middle school, but never started hanging out or talking to her till high school.
Okay, till high school.
Right.
And then what high school did she go to?
Lake City.
Lake City. So were you boyfriend and girlfriend in high school?
Yeah.
Okay. So what happened after you guys broke up?
Wait, no, that's the part we want to hear, right?
Yeah. Of course.
I hope she didn't pay much for this.
I think it
Yeah.
was one. I can't remember. 160 maybe, or I don't know.
God.
200. Yeah.
This
something.
is ridiculous.
Yeah, it
It's
was
like $5 a word or something.
So this was a mutual decision. There was no hard feelings, no cheating or anything like that.
No, we still talked. Like her and I own a dog together still, so we still talked, and we live like 200 feet from each other. We still talked probably more days than mom.
But I didn't want the dog when she passed away.
Is that a mini golden doodle?
Wait, $200?
Yeah.
Miniature.
He's a
golden retriever poodle.
Ridiculous.
mini poodle, mini bred with a golden retriever, full size. Yeah.
Interesting.
So there was no drama between you and her when it comes to the breakup? No fights, no yelling, no hard feelings?
I mean, there's like
no other girl, no other boy?
Not at the time of the breakup. Like, I think
Let's be honest, the answer's got to be something when you go,
since then, and there's been like some back and forth conversation.
Good God.
Yeah, this one's from Jules.
I heard that she slept in like another guy's bed, and I asked her about it, and she said nothing happened. She just didn't want to walk home the night.
Who was that guy?
I don't know. She couldn't tell me.
Do you suspect you know who it is?
It is none of his business.
What day was that?
That was probably like 2 months ago. I couldn't pump in.
Oh, 2 months ago. And she didn't. You have no idea who that might be.
I don't. I tried to ask her, but
How'd you find out about it?
I asked her if she's done anything. She told me that.
She just came out and told you she had slept in the guy's bed because she got.
Yeah.
If they're broke up, what's the problem with it, though? That's not really his business at that point, you know?
That's what I said. It's not his business at all. Like,
Interesting.
he should not. Yeah. He drives me crazy. This is so cringe.
Yeah, and we all know that he had some psychological issues after the fact when they broke up, so it makes you wonder.
It definitely makes you wonder.
Asked if she would tell me who, and she said no, it's not my business.
Did you feel that's why she didn't tell you, or why did you feel she would tell you?
I was totally agreeing with you guys on mute the whole time, just, you know.
I'm not sure.
How would you describe y'all's relationship? Like,
Redacted. Thank you, Whiskey.
Jesus.
Yeah, he was still obsessed with her. There's no doubt in my mind.
There's just absolutely, no reason. Zero. It's just tacky. It's tacky in the first place, but like that's a little overreach, huh? Like none your business.
Tell you the exact time if that's helpful.
In the first place, but he seems insecure to me, anyways.
What were your working hours on? Was it Saturday as well?
Yeah, I got there. I was scheduled at 2, but I didn't get there till about 2:20. And then I got off at probably close to 10:30. I can look at the clock out time again if that's helpful.
That was on Saturday the 12th. Your 2:20 to 10:30 shift, that was Saturday the 12th.
what's that called?
I do some there, but a lot of it's just in the kitchen. That's what I do mostly.
Actually cooking stuff? Like,
yeah, he just opened the restaurant portion of it in like September, so I don't have much cooking experience, but I've been learning.
Yeah, so what do you make? Like, is it like
It's like
frozen stuff you do, or do you actually cook some stuff?
it's mainly like pizza, salads, wings, salmon, tater tots, It's a pretty small menu. Nachos. That might be all of it.
It's a great Netflix special, making pizzas, by the way.
I love how they blanked out the name, but they give us the whole small menu of a restaurant in a town with like 8 restaurants.
The day here for a while. After you got off at 10:30, where'd you
go? One of my texted me and asked if anyone. He works at the. What's his?
How do you spell his last name? And what's his telephone number? Okay, you said one of my roommates. How many roommates do you have? What are your other roommates' names?
One.
Okay, do you have numbers for them?
I don't believe I actually have his phone number. We have a Snapchat group chat that is what we use to communicate as roommates. I have a name saved in my phone, but I believe that's my cousin, not my roommate. If you want to take that number.
That's okay. Okay, so after your shift, what happened?
Worked at the corner club, and he texted in our Snapchat group chat, and he said, "Hey, if anyone's gonna come, will you bring me my chicken Alfredo?" I think it was. And I replied back to the chat, and I told him, "Hey, I'll bring you half a pizza when I'm off work on my way back home."
Thank you so much, Gulf Coast Bum. Appreciate that. And anytime, you're always welcome. I have that link out there. Everybody is. So thank you. And I'm hoping to see you again soon. Thank you. Thank you very much.
So as I was pulling up, I texted him. I said, "Hey, can you run out?" And he never answered, so I walked in. I handed it to him. I was in there for probably 2 minutes, and then I walked out. I went home.
This is a pizza you brought from work?
Yes.
So you drove from work to the corner club?
Yes.
And what kind of vehicle do you have?
Yeah, I don't think that Jack was like hands-on involved either. But what I do think is that Jack might know something more than what he has put out there. And again, I think many people do, and I think that there is just a threat of fear possibly as to why people don't talk so much. That's my only thing with him, and I'm not saying I even am very strongly feeling that, but that is like, if anything, that's my little bit of, I think he might have a tad bit of guilty knowledge, possibly. That's really all.
That's
Do you
what
think
I
it's
say. At the very least, I think he has guilty knowledge only because of the way he reacts, especially right at the moment. So, I mean, he doesn't act like most people would.
Right. And that 17-minute phone call has always bothered me, and I can't get that completely out of my mind for whatever reason. I don't know. So.
And him strolling up to the house like nothing when he sees the cop cars out there will forever.
Yeah.
And then he's like sitting in the cop car for like 40 minutes.
Yeah, that was weird. That was definitely weird.
Right.
I wonder, what do you guys think? Do you think these kids talk too much and over-explain? Because literally all they need to say is yes and no and like the exact answer.
Very
but then
much so.
they over-explain everything, and you think that's the what was that?
They feel like they have to answer. Like they can't say, I don't know, or they always say, well, I heard from blah, blah, blah that was what happened. It's like, no, just tell me what you know.
Yeah. Good point. I agree. I fully agree.
like that Caleb guy, I feel like he was trying to give like a balanced answer and like the closest one that he could. But and he did reveal like a few things that I feel like he's like, well, at 11 o'clock, the police presence escalated.
Yes.
He didn't say they showed up. He said it escalated. So
Yeah.
what
Meaning
time
it
were
was
they really
already-
there? Right?
I agree.
That's how I took that too, Moto.
Me too.
Is that Connor's video?
That's the one we're gonna go to after this. Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's you're currently driving that.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna scrub through some of this too, just so you guys know, because of this. There's so much redacted stuff in this; it's just ridiculous.
Okay, so you were in the for 2 minutes. You gave the pizza, and then what happened?
I drove home, and the house I lived in is technically on, but it's a duplex. There's 2 men above us, which are also just some of my buddies. And when I walked in my house, I didn't really see anyone around, so I was just watching.
So he drove home that night. See, I was under a different understanding. I was under the understanding he was driven home that night by Didn't we hear an interview from a guy named Peyton that stated that he took them home?
Yeah, that was after. So this was when he got off work. So I guess he went from work to the corner club to drop off food to Adam, I guess.
Oh, and then went back.
Then it went home and then changed, and then they went back to the corner club. They got the Sobro ride to the.
That's what I missed. Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, if you want to skip some of this part right here, is kind of where he talks about just going to the corner club.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I missed that. It's kind of hard to hear too with the background noise going on for them. So.
You got it, Uber or something?
Affiliated anymore, but everyone he hangs out with and is like friends with is part of it.
Okay. Was he not initiated?
He was initiated. He just got put on like early alumni status.
Oh, he's talking about school.
What was that? I believe he was borrowing one of his friend's car, and I want to say it was a Nissan Xterra. Black.
So do you remember who all got in the Xterra to go from your... Did you go directly from your apartment to Corner Club?
Yeah.
Okay, so who all was in the car with you?
Actually, was also upstairs when I was up there, and he was the only one who didn't get in the car with us to go. So I believe it was me.
You talking about Ethan?
Oh.
No, because he's not buddies with
Whoever
Ethan.
he's living with.
Okay.
I think so.
Okay, so what time do you think you got to the Corner Club? Like? Do you know who the guy is?
I think his first name's Dan. This is what everyone calls him. But I also did speak to Kaylee that night.
At the Corner Club. At the Corner Club. Okay, so he was bothering one of your friends, and you went to confront him, and said to leave it alone. Have you had problems with him before?
I haven't, but I know he's a dumb drunk, and I know he kind of can cause problems.
Is he a member of the house?
He was a part of it. I believe he's still part of it, but I know they've had some guys drop as well.
So I'm struggling on. I think he's talking about Connor Chestnut here.
Okay. What did he just say? He dropped his what?
They've had some guys drop out of the fraternity, I guess.
Okay.
It was either Connor Chestnut or Jack Showalter, but Showalter stayed there.
Yeah,
So or Berenberg. There's 3 people that were in that bar that night that I'm still confused on who was thrown out of the bar and who wasn't.
I bet it was Showalter. What do you think? But we watched Showalter. He wasn't thrown out of the bar. We see him walk down the street with the girls.
Right, he walks out with them. So I think Chestnut. No, Berenberg. Sorry, I get him confused. I think Berenberg was the one that was thrown out that night, and he's calling him a dumb drunk. So, and that's where I get confused with those two, because from what I read, Chestnut was in his playing video games all damn night. He didn't go out. So I'm not 100% sure, you guys. This is something I'd like to work through, because I think that point might be kind of important to something. This point, with him, it really isn't, but what he's saying, I think, might. So, right, exactly, Cat Lady. I remember that too, because he said he tried to throw up and he couldn't. But anyway, I agree with that one too. The zero emotion is weird. That's what I thought too, Kim Berenberg, because I thought
because this is
Berenberg
2 days later, right? Is that what you said? This is like 2 or 3 days later.
The 15th, yes, ma'am.
Ugh. And he's. I would be like inconsolable. I think, even if it was somebody I was broken up with. How
right.
I mean, within the community in front of you, just like so many things at once. It seems a lot to not be emotional at all.
Yes.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten to the throw up part yet.
Oh shucks.
Right.
Get there.
Nothing good about the toss-ups they go.
No, neither of them are 21.
Do you remember for sure anybody that was there with Kaylee at the corner club?
Yeah.
What did she do?
I don't know exactly. I think it's like the networking side of. I don't know. She talks to clients and kind of tries to see what they need as far as like cloud services and stuff like that. I couldn't really be more specific on that.
Okay. So, who was with Kaylee for sure at the corner club when you saw her?
It's tough to say because like everyone knows each other there. Like whether you came with them or not, so I don't know like who her squad was that night, but I know was also there and she's a good friend of Kaylee's. I'm pretty certain that I think her last name is spelled was also there, and I've kind of talked to her because she called Kaylee. I think she was the last person to call Kaylee while she was still at the club.
Was Kaylee a Pi-Fi?
She lived for all Pi-Fis, but she was an Alpha Phi.
She was Navy. Okay, so Maddie and Zane were Pi-Fis.
Kaylee and Maddie just had always wanted to live together, so they decided to do it for their senior year, even though they lived in the same house.
And Ethan's a Silver Pine?
I believe so, yeah.
Who else?
I know.
I'm gonna let this play for a minute. I'll be right back. Got to run to the little boys' room.
Was also there. Kaylee's not super close with her, I know, but that is actually my girlfriend.
He says Showalter's girlfriend.
Okay. I was like, fill in the blanks for me.
I think.
I don't think I can give you any more names that were for certain there. I try to kind of avoid that friend group when I'm out.
Were these girls atheists?
Yeah, not that I don't like them, just.
I mean, were they atheists?
Yes.
Did they get along with Pi-Fis?
Mm-hmm.
The fact that he doesn't say that he saw Maddie is weird.
Just said hi. Like, how you doing?
True. That's actually weird.
And
That is weird when you
Right
think about it. Mm-hmm.
The whole tussle with Rohan, and I don't even think we really like concluded the conversation. I think I turned back around to the bar to where Real was. I think that's when I bought his shot. He bought it. One shot. He's
Hey, tomboy.
Okay. After you, did you talk to Kaylee again before you left the corner club?
No, that's the last time.
Did she leave before you left, or did you leave before she left?
I don't know.
What time did you leave?
I've been trying to figure that out. I don't know. My best guess is about 1.
How much did you have to drink that night?
I had 2 beers when I got home from work before leaving to the corner club, and then I had the 2 shots that and I took together, and then I took 1 more shot with and his girlfriend, and then I had a tub of beer, and I believe that was all.
That's 3 beers and 3 shots? Is that what it was?
I took 12 tequila shots.
Yeah.
And a bucket of beer.
Oh, is that? Which is probably 5 beers? Maybe 6?
A tub of beer. How much beer is
A
that?
tub of beer. There it is.
32 ounces.
Oh. Mm-hmm. What do you think a tub is? Like one of those ice rounds.
I'm trying to get
Metal ice rounds.
But right outside the club, and we're planning on fitting more people than we're allowed in the car, but since me and a few friends stayed back. And then our chapter told our sober driver that he can be done for the night, and came and picked me and my friends up. Yeah.
It's a good thing this guy's not a runner who turns his phone off every once in a while to recycle it and to cycle it, whatever.
Right.
And was like off the grid for 2 hours on this night. He's lucky.
Yes.
He's got a good alibi. I don't think he's guilty of anything, but I'm just saying, I mean, if committing the crime, I'm just saying.
Dago, did you think it was weird that he said, or that the last time he talked to Kaylee, he said that, and that was the last time, and he had no reaction about it? Like, I remember, like, the last time I talked to one of my really good friends who have passed away, and it makes me, like, sad, especially, like, right after it happened, when I would recount the last time I had spoke to that person. I just thought that was just weird, the way he just glossed over that.
It is, but most of them do this with zero emotion too, so it's hard to like pick and pull one thing out because they're all the same.
You're
You know what I
right.
mean?
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
It is very strange though.
Yes.
Like in the 60s?
It's been that house since the 1800s.
Okay. All right. Did you remember what he was driving?
No, I don't.
Who all did he come and pick up? You and who else?
To be honest, it was a blur, but I'm pretty sure and were with me because I know that I hung out with them for a few minutes inside before I went to bed.
So he took you directly back to your apartment?
My house, yeah.
Your house. Is your house on this map somewhere?
Yeah.
Can you circle where that is?
So this is technically 3 separate units.
Okay.
This is some neighbors that we hardly know. And then there's the 2-man above a 5-man. So I'm in the bottom part. I can circle that unit.
Okay. So and then where's the house where the murders took place?
Right here.
Okay. Okay, what happened then?
I remember hanging out with my friends for a few minutes just in our living room. And then I had the urge to go throw up.
There it is.
That's it. They just blank out everything around it, and they're like,
Yeah, we get to hear that part. They could have just blocked that out too. We didn't need to know.
I think so. Yeah, I think it seems really relevant.
In my room and shut the door and fell asleep.
So no text with Kaylee, no phone call, nothing. He mentions nothing. He just goes to bed.
And it seems like he's willing to give information, but for whatever reason, not that. Yep. Totally windy.
And then what?
All three of us were just standing right outside my front door, and I saw that there's all around the house, so I called Kaylee right then and there, didn't answer, so I decided to walk up the street. Then I saw the survivors that live in the house and some of their friends all sitting on the street, like crying. I knew something was wrong.
Have you been in that house before?
Yes.
How long has Kaylee lived there?
She moved in at the beginning of summer, and it was her and a girl named who graduated but was still spending some of the summer there. And then Xana showed up a little bit later in the summer, and she also lived there, and then left, and then everyone else moved in when school started.
Kaylee and Maddie, had they been roommates, sharing a room together for a long time, or was this the first time?
They didn't have the same bedroom.
They didn't have
right across the hall from each other.
Okay.
I did also want to mention that probably about...
Had they been roommates in the past?
Not in the same bedroom. No.
Okay.
But yeah, they lived right across the hall from each other.
Okay.
And that's the first time they've ever lived together.
Is this
in this house?
Yeah, I agree. Harry Potter's beard. It is odd.
They're in different sororities, but no. Maddie lived there last year. Kaylee lived in these White's apartments.
Okay.
Last year.
Kaylee did?
Yes.
In these apartments?
Mm-hmm. Couldn't really see what you're thinking, I think so.
These apartments?
Yeah, she's in this very top left one.
Last year, okay. And where did you live last year?
Same place as I live now.
Back here?
Yeah.
How long have you lived there?
Since my sister lived there. And I lived there over summer this year, too.
How did Xana and Ethan come to live here?
Ethan doesn't live there. Xana lives there. Ethan was just a boyfriend who was staying the night.
Does he live in the house?
I'm pretty sure because he's a freshman that he lives in Sandwich High School.
Is he a member of Pledge?
I don't know if they've been initiated or not yet.
Okay.
I thought he was a freshman, but he's also 20 years old, so that's kind of old for a freshman. I don't know. I never really knew him very well.
Have you ever had any problems with him?
No, he's always been a really nice kid.
Okay, interesting statement here.
Sorry,
where were the other kids in school? Is he the guy who the child out of the four who was like, I'm gonna F off for a little bit and not go right to college?
Yeah, he was held back because the first year, he basically screwed off the whole year. You know what I mean? Playing games and all that kind of stuff.
And so he was 20?
Yeah, and then he ended up being a freshman again the following year, from my understanding, and he was still struggling.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, he's a second-year freshman. Welcome back, Milo. But that's the thing. Kels has a good point. He was held back basically to repeat freshman year, but he wasn't listed as a freshman. He was listed as a sophomore. That's what I get confused on all the time.
I know, I do too. Because we know that he wasn't doing. Maybe he was like didn't have enough credits. I don't know.
I think it's based on GPA. So you're like, if they don't get it's like something really low too. Like you have to get like a 2.5 or above. And I think if you Like for like BSU, for example, I think if you got below a 2.5 for more than once, I think you probably get a warning at one semester, and at 2 semesters, you probably get like a, hey, you have to take a semester off. And I would kind of assume it might be that way at U of I.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the
It's
credit.
his credit. His credits
That's
are
what I
what makes
thought.
defining him. Yeah.
But I think you may if so if you're like following, some of those credits are still there, they're just not great grades, you would still like be like, okay, well now I've got 12 credits and I'm going to be 15 credits, 16 credits, I'm going to be considered a sophomore, I guess.
Yeah, the sophomore thing is defined by year, and the credits is what defines whether you're a freshman or sophomore and junior, senior, I guess. So yeah, that makes sense.
And in Idaho, you can carry credits from, well, and I guess any school, you could carry credits, into the college. You'd have like some AP class in high school and get credits that are taken in the
Yeah.
college. Yeah.
Right. That makes sense.
Just gonna mention that Kaylee recently moved bedrooms from where Xana's bedroom was when it happened,
which was downstairs.
There's 3 levels. There's a main floor that has 2 bedrooms, one of which Xana lives on, and one of which lives on, but was sleeping with her roommate in the basement that night, as far as I know.
Can you use some of your skills and draw me a sketch of the place and who was in what room?
I'll try. So I don't know if you've seen what the front of the house looks like from some of the news clips. There's a bedroom here on this very top corner that's Kaylee's. Right across this hallway, there's a bathroom, which is this window, and then right behind this bathroom is Maddie's bedroom.
Are we looking onto the front of the building? Is that the view we're looking at?
Yeah, we're looking from the street up the driveway of the house. I can try to draw an area too. That's cool. If you could.
I think Connor Foyed his drawings that he does of the house.
Yeah, he has them.
Probably like that. There's a balcony that goes out like this that hangs over the back patio. Kaylee has a sliding glass door that goes into her bedroom. The stairs are here. And then this is the bathroom. And this is Maddie's bedroom. So that's the main floor, I guess, or the top floor. The main floor has the kitchen, living room. I don't know if they're actually rectangles, but the kitchen is like this. This is Santa's bedroom. There's another sliding glass door. I think it kind of runs like this. And then the stairs are here. There's a closet here. And this is bedroom. And this is like the living room. And then, I'm trying to set up this. There's this set of stairs here that goes down to the basement. And then for the basement floor, which is, you walk in this door right here. And there's a bathroom here. And this is a spare bedroom they had that no one was currently living in. They used it to study and work out, I believe. And then stairs went up here. And this is the bedroom which both were sleeping in, as far as I know.
I thought bedroom was.
I was sleeping in bed that night, that's what I heard. With
Was sleeping. Okay, who said that?
Kaylee's older sister, I think, told me that.
Was it a girl?
Yes.
Okay, so what's the last name?
I can pull it up. Do you want to guess?
Yep. Okay.
Might be able to get an actual layout of the house.
I guess I was saying that about Ethan because I was curious. The way his parents are also really weird, right?
Yeah.
We're just like, oh, it's just
Door on the main floor.
like, what if Ethan's the child that's the problem, the complicated kid, or whatever? Not to be a horrible person, but I'm just saying, Sophie's choice type thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if you consider that it's an access point.
It's horrible.
Probably if someone really wanted to.
Okay, so then after comes in and says, hey, there's cops out there, you then try to call Kaylee, and then you walk down there, and what happened?
I saw her friends and roommates crying.
Who did you see?
And his boyfriend was there with her.
Is that related to Ethan?
Possibly then. I think that's his last name. I believe that he was the one who made the initial call about an unconscious person, because I've heard that
His boyfriend. So you said that?
His boyfriend, I thought his last name was John, but I could be mistaken.
And you think that he was the one that called it in that found the...
That's what I heard. I heard that either were too scared to call the police, so they had their boyfriend go.
Then what happened?
All of them were just like in tears, and I didn't want to have to make them tell me what happened.
Good
so
question, Morgan Peters.
tell me anything.
I think they were by the FBI that we don't get to.
And
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I think that the siblings were either interviewed by the FBI, and which is why we haven't gotten them, or that's the only thing that makes sense actually to me. So that's what
It
I
does.
heard.
That does make sense now that you say that, because of what
Right.
Clearly Moscow's not qualified to do that. Okay.
Yeah, I think they're being protected too for some reason. I'll just say that.
Oh yeah.
I agree.
I told him that that's my ex-girlfriend of 5 years and my dog were both in there. And at the time I had my hands under my sweatshirt to keep my hands warm. He told me to pull my hands out. He patted me down, and then he put me in the back of his car for about 40 minutes, I would say, checking up on me occasionally. And then eventually just told me that I can get out unless I want to stay in there to be warm. So I got out. I called both my parents at that time.
At what point did you learn that Kaylee had been killed?
I kind of knew it just because everyone was crying. As soon as all her roommates saw me, they all like broke into tears.
But the weird thing is that nobody knew that. At least they. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rephrase this.
I know exactly what you're gonna say.
The weird thing is that none of them allegedly knew where Kaylee or Maddie was until after 1 p.m.
Right. Unless
And
you
he
were
showed up before that.
getting information from your buddies all night long because you're like constantly want to keep an eye on your ex-girlfriend.
And that's why it's always been sus to me when Dylan runs up to him and tells that whole story. But you just said you had no idea where Kaylee was. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
that's been an issue with me the whole time. Just so you guys know. Welcome,
Sounds
Marty.
like he did. It sounds like he did know where she was.
Oh, and who did he call? What did he do in the 40 minutes that he was in that cop car? You mean it's all
Good
sad?
question.
I don't believe that. I
Well,
don't.
for one, I think he was listening to the radio
Well, he
traffic.
definitely was listening to the radio, which is not.
Yeah, for sure. For
Um,
sure.
But yeah,
What
the
if
fact
that's
that
his
he
what if
only
that's his role?
Yeah, I don't know.
What
Oh,
if
good
that's his
questions.
role to be in the car?
Welcome, Miss Lola.
I knew that something was wrong. But they sat us down, or after I got out of the cop car, I sat down on the street with like a group of people, a bunch of medics gave us like blankets and stuff.
Who's us in that?
Both the surviving roommates and who's just back in front of Kaylee's. And I'm sure she just came out because she saw something going on, and she was there. And Ethan's, and I think his was there. I don't think is actually related to them because I think this was a girl.
Hey, can we stop for a second? That's actually a really good point.
Mhm.
What Moonflower just pointed out. Jack DeCour's ancestors were founders of Coeur d'Alene, which means he's like ancestral Idahoan, and that's like
Yeah,
kind of a
we
big.
had heard
That's
that
kind of
before.
it's kind of a big deal. It's like a real. I didn't even think about that with his last name, but like, yeah, it's kind of a big deal in this state for people.
Right.
Like we were talking about, like the other Jack, their family. So there's like
Yeah. Right.
kind of a known deal. So like those sorts of things, like that's interesting. That's actually a really interesting thing to know. I didn't know that. So kind of, it's very, it's definitely a great point for that area. Sorry, go on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the surviving roommates thing got me too. It just sounds so weird.
Why are they like? Why are people like this? What is wrong with 20-something-year-old people?
I think he just is repeating what everybody else was saying already. But this is only 2 days.
Washed.
Yeah.
They're like, this is the story. So we're gonna call them the survivors.
Right, because he doesn't even sound like somebody in shock. Like you should right now, if you're thinking if I was thinking logically of how people would react, I would think there would be a massive amount of trauma for this boy, and he would be in shock.
I can agree.
He would be in a shock phase at this moment.
Yeah, the emotionless sounding voice is very strange for me. It really is. But I mean, it's not surprising. This whole generation, there's a lot of them that don't seem to have emotions. So I don't know.
I'm going to attribute it to always being able to just talk through audio, like through text and email,
right,
and not feeling or seeing emotion
exactly
as you're in the words. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am.
He said that all 4 of them were dead. And then
Quite possibly 11 other habits.
They want us to go to the iSub originally, which is like the Commons building. So I went home and got some warmer clothes on. I jumped in the truck and went over there with her. There's like a lady with the dean of students there. They talked to us for a minute and no one else showed up. And apparently everyone else was told to go to the police station. So we went to the police station and they pulled everyone in one at a time. They took everyone's phones. They had them for like however long it took to download them, and then there's just people from like the university giving us pizza and water and anything we needed, and just trying to comfort us.
Okay. So you were obviously, very close to all these people. Knew about their lives, knew about all this. Who do you think did this?
I've been giving the Moscow PD everything I can. I can give you 4 names of possible people that might just want to be talked to at least, or you guys might want to talk to them.
Okay.
Jack Showalter was the first thing he said, I think.
Yes.
Kaylee's sister and I dug into, you know what Grub Truck is? There's like a food truck that's open until 2 a.m. on weekends down there, and they stream Twitch, like a live feed to their website. And so we went through that and we saw some guy who showed up. It looked like he showed up with Kaylee and Maddie. And
Some guy.
That guy.
Who knows what guy?
Hoodie guy.
Yeah. Well,
He knows Jack Showalter though, right?
That's why I believe he said his name right there.
Oh, okay, they blinked it out. Couldn't tell. Sorry.
Right.
I'll get there. I know he's a, but I've met him once or twice.
Wait 1 second. Is he saying that he saw them get to the food truck with Jack Showalter and on his phone, and then went there?
No. They went on. Okay. He was with Olivia, Kaylee's older sister.
Oh, I heard that part. Okay.
And they went looking for where they were that night and saw him on video with them. Is all it was. Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that.
I've never hung out with him or anything, but I do think Maddie was somewhat friends with him. But in the video, it's really strange. It kind of looks like Kaylee and Maddie are trying to ditch him.
It's him for sure, though.
I got footage from the corner club because my roommate works there, and what he's wearing matches up. And I also sent that Twitch video into my group chat, and before even mentioning that I thought it was him, like multiple people said I think that's him. So
okay, so go on. What did you see?
He was just kind of standing behind them, not really talking to anyone in the order line. And then when Maddie left the order line, and he stayed there, and as soon as Kaylee left the order line, he kind of kept his distance but followed her over to the other side. And then
no, Contessa, I have a set of twin boys. They're identical. They're literally 37 seconds apart. I think it was something like that. And they're identical. And one of them is literally almost a foot taller than the other one. And one's a little bit heavier set than the other one, too. It's mostly muscle, and they're identical. If they had the same haircut, you couldn't tell them apart. And, they both weighed the same. But, yeah, Sean is definitely almost a foot taller than Shane, so.
I was thinking that. I went to high school with twins, and they were like that, too, where one twin was like 6 foot tall women.
Right.
One was like 6 foot tall woman, and the other one was like 5'4" or something.
Yes, ma'am.
And they looked, their faces were like,
Yeah, if they're turned around, sitting down, you can't tell the difference at all. I can, but most people can't.
He clarifies this, Gianna, in a minute.
Hi, Gianna.
It was like a whole 15-minute wait for their food, and he was talking to 2 other guys on the camera, one of which I know is the last name's I'm trying to remember his first name. And I'm only giving you this name just because I know that he spoke to Jeff. I just don't know if he would have anything.
You said Grubhub?
Grub Truck.
Where's that located at?
It's usually right on Main Street in Moscow on weekend nights, but it's a truck, so they move. His name was And both of those guys also came from the corner club, which is from the footage from there.
You said 2 other guys. Who are the 2 other guys besides?
The third guy, I don't know who he is. He's a bigger set guy. I have a picture of him as well. Both at the club and grub truck.
These videos and pictures of you already.
He's talking about Joe Vito right there. Heavier
Yeah,
set guy.
totally.
Right.
LPD, or have you got them after you talked to them?
They have him. Okay. I also got video from one of the neighbor's doorbell cameras that I gave to police as well.
What did that show anything?
I think it showed the car that dropped him off picked him up from their house, took him to the bar, and then the same car. It's hard to see because like the lights kind of blind you, but the same car, it looks like, dropped him back off about 5 minutes after they left grub truck, according to the grub truck timestamp.
Any cameras in here that you're aware of?
This is the camera that I got. And I gave to the police is this house right here. Which is the house, and their door faces this way. So anyone coming on foot from downtown probably would never be seen, but anything by car or if they took that route, I think the only way to get to that house.
And you got copies of this and gave to law enforcement already?
Yeah. This morning they asked me for the address because they were going to go to the house and get it from them.
Okay. What's your history with him? In the video that you saw, who's Kaylee with?
Maddie.
Kaylee and Maddie are together.
Yeah.
Do you think he had a thing for Kaylee or Maddie?
I haven't heard of anything like that in the past, but...
Did you review the footage from the corner club bar?
I only got photos of that, but the police have the actual footage.
Did your buddy look at it?
Buddy?
That works at the corner club bar?
Yeah.
Did he look at the footage?
I think his boss just sent him screenshots, so I'm not sure.
What I'm getting at is, you mentioned that you identified these guys at the corner club bar earlier. Were they talking to either one of them?
I don't know. I couldn't get video from there. They wouldn't let me have it. They just gave me pictures of the 3 guys who were at grub truck.
Okay. So let me ask you another question. Do you or any of the guys that we've talked to, these guys, any of your fraternity brothers, anybody have military experience?
No, but there is another guy that I was going to mention that does.
Okay. Anything else to do with?
I was just going to throw out another guy that has military experience for you guys.
Their ride was...
Why? Why?
And so they kind of just dipped, and you can see or one of the other guys kind of like taps him on the stomach, and he sees that they walked away, and he sees that they're getting in the car, and he kind of like puts his hand up, like almost like wait for me, but then you can't see it in the camera, but I think
I find it very interesting that they asked him that question about military experience because other than the knife sheath, I wonder if they wondered if this was somebody that had military experience that did this. Truly.
Agreed. That was weird. It's a weird question.
I definitely think they were looking at it that way at the in the very beginning, for sure.
Do you think they were framing? They were like trying to get back to Kopacko.
Possibly, for sure.
just took off, and that's when he immediately walked down the street and turned the corner, which is just weird because he showed up and waited there for 15 minutes, never ordered anything, and then just left right after Kaylee and Maddie left.
Is there anything that strikes you about him that would, I mean, interacting with him that...
He seemed like a pretty normal kid to me, like I said, on the quieter side of Greek life students, but yeah, nothing strange before this.
Walking down the street, you see him walking down the street in the direction that the girls left?
Yeah, and he takes a corner, which what I would think would be the fastest route to campus, which I'm sure he lives on campus too, but...
So, the heavyset guy.
Would you guys like to see the video?
Yeah.
First, I'll show you. This is.
Wait, I have another question. Was he just talking about Jack Showalter, who left?
Yeah,
And
yeah. When he
So-
was at the grub truck leaving, yes.
But did he live on campus? I thought he lived in the apartments close.
Well, they're
closer.
right outside of campus. Yeah,
We're gonna call it campus because we'll call the whole town
Ba-
campus.
basically, yeah.
Okay.
I think Showalter's apartment complex is called the Browns. I think is what it's listed as, but it's right down around the bend there, by where they were at. So yeah.
Because we've seen it. We've seen different angles of it and everything.
Yes.
Like where it is, but everything's so pushed together there. It's hard for me. I'm like, he's going to campus,
Right.
But if it's technically really obviously walking distance from the girls where the girls are going, I'm a little confused as to why
Right.
all three of them aren't in the same vehicle to go that way. But I'm assuming this drunk Jack Showalter is going back to get his own vehicle to drive it back to.
I
to
don't.
where
No, I
he's
think
going.
I think he was dropped off at the corner club that night. I don't
Oh,
think he
okay.
drove it.
Okay, so don't make that implication. But I want, for him going that direction, are the girls, when they're getting in that car, is that car going to be turning around? Because he doesn't go left. When they get in the car is going in that direction.
Yeah.
Is there a one-way street? Maybe it might be a one-way street.
Yeah, I think he was taking a shortcut to get back, but he still took quite a bit of time to get home, according to what the reports say.
He did. Yeah, agreed. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, you're okay.
It's like a 4-hour feed, so I'm gonna have to search for it. But nothing's loaded for some reason. Let's try to look it up on Google. I can't get my phone to do it. You can just. That's okay. You can just look it up.
Jack Showalter's mother's a pediatrician, I believe.
All right, so he leaves, he walks down the street towards campus. Anything else about him?
Mm-mm.
Do his buddies go with him?
Mm-mm.
Stay there. Okay. Who else?
This guy named. I've never met the guy.
But I know his name.
I want to know.
I'll find it for sure. Yeah. And I had never heard the name until last night. One of Kaylee's friends, who I believe was at the club.
You think that's the guy that she slept in the bed next to?
Acting like
I think so.
creepy, weird, and predatory, is how she described it.
Oh yeah, he's creepy and weird and predatory.
Not as far as I'm concerned. I don't think he's even a student. According to his LinkedIn, he works at.
Have you ever seen him before?
No.
Met him or anything?
I have a picture of him. I don't recognize him from anywhere.
So this is just telling you about this strange dude.
Yeah, but apparently Kaylee's friend group has seen him being weird multiple times, and so asked the bartender to have him kicked out Saturday night from the corner club because he was being weird, and so they did. And I just thought that could be something to look into. If he was mad that someone got kicked out.
Do you think the police have the corner club camera from that night just because he said that? That could be something we could FOIA?
I'm sure they do. We have a couple videos that they put out on the corner club, but everybody's blurred and it's kind of hard to see things. And we reviewed a couple of them.
Gotcha.
I think it was Cole Berenberg that he's talking about.
All right.
Because we were told about that early on, that he was acting kind of out of sorts with a girl and messing with people. So I'm pretty sure that's who that was.
And he had not met him before then.
From my understanding, yeah.
And he's a jerk when he's drunk, is what we're like. I'm putting
That's
together.
what we've been told before, yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Absolutely.
But I think just trying to talk to the girls or whatever, and I just didn't want to.
And he was mad?
I don't know. I didn't know he was ever kicked out. I don't know if I was even there at the time.
Okay. So this question all came from Keely's friend group?
Yeah.
Okay. What else?
And Olivia.
Villa. No.
What was that?
I think that's all.
I just said and Olivia.
Yeah, so let's talk about Keely. Or any of these others, but every single third else. Are you aware of any of them having anybody mad at them or after them or threatening them or any other thing that you think this could be involved with?
Kaylee's always kind of had a weird, fear of. She just watches murder documentaries for her liking. She's always had super weird fear of that.
Like she'd be watching this right now.
Actual incidents where anyone would have any reason to do anything like this.
No exes, problems with other people?
Like what? How does he know?
Maddie has a boyfriend who graduated last year, who lives in Boise.
They're together?
We're together. I know him fairly well. He's a great guy.
What's his name?
Jake Schreiger.
Yeah.
I believe. And I talked to her on the phone one day, and she told me, I think it's Friday, she told me that they're going to give her a 2022 Range Rover to borrow while they're fixing the one she just bought. So I don't know which of the two, if it was a 2016 or 2022 that was at the house, but she was driving one of those at the time.
What color?
The one that was at the house was silver.
What Richie said for the people in the back.
Okay, what about, do you know if Ethan had a car?
Yeah. He kept his car parked.
Totally.
Parked in their driveway most of the time, just for convenience. And it was a red Jeep Wrangler. I'm not really familiar with Jeeps. I don't know what year it was. Probably sometime between 2005 and 2015.
And what about Xana?
She drove a little blue Honda Civic, I believe it was. Little sedan. It's probably 2006.
Yep. So your mother's outside, so I just thought I'd come and talk to you. She wants to come in and sit and be your advocate. And of course, we talked about why we're against that. But also, as your adult, you can keep this interview and I can let her know that you'll finish, or we can take a break and go talk to her. Again, you're not here. No one's making you do anything. You're already free will. I just want to let you know. And I advised her, she thinks you're in emotional distress, which she agreed, but I've informed her that you're doing just fine. And if you'd like to power through this and get it done, but I can't make you make that decision. So my feelings is if you're alcohol, this is going to get drug out unnecessarily. But
good point, Winchie.
Is an option for everyone here, is it not?
It's not, because it's going to affect, because we still have to talk about stuff like Kaylee, what these other girls. We got to get into stuff that might not be comfortable with you and your parents. We just found out in the past from our experience that kids are not going to be as open with their parents. There's just,
I
definitely be way more open with the cops.
Okay, you want to go talk to your mom?
I'll go say after, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pause this.
And they just never come back.
That's BS. There's more to that. that's not the end. They didn't. There's more to that, and they didn't give it to Jules.
At 1:56 p.m.
Okay.
Mother has come and has gone and talked to his mother. And go ahead and tell me that again.
Go ahead and blank all of this out again.
Okay, and of course you have that right to do that. So do you wish to terminate this interview at this time?
What does that mean?
It means you don't want to talk to us anymore or answer any more questions. We're going to terminate the interview at 1:57 p.m.
Wonder why they decided to do that.
I don't know, but it pisses me off really bad. Like,
wow,
super bad. Like, how are you in the middle and mom decides to knock on the door and then the whole thing changes?
He spoke to his mom, and his mom said, "You might want to not do this without an attorney." It sounds like, and they terminated it, which is interesting to me.
I can't believe it got that far, to be honest, without him already speaking with an attorney or attorney there. With his mom, if his mom was there with him.
Well, she was outside. Like, that was, I think, at first, right? I think she was I think that was the reason why they knocked on the door. Like, mom's in the hall, like, and she wants to come in, but we really don't want her in here.
Right.
Well, he's over 18, so like it's not like he can, you know what I mean? So they don't want him in there winking and smiling, whatever, at his mom either. So there's that. But like the fact that this is bizarre to me to have these interviews at all with these two. Like, they're sorry, but you're obviously a suspect. I don't care. Yeah, like they should have had attorneys.
Agreed.
If you're gonna go in there and the whole, like, why ask for attorney in the middle of it? It's just weird.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bad look, in my opinion. Also, like, you're like giving away free information, and all of a sudden you're like, whoa. Well, maybe not that information. I'm willing to say that she's a hoe. I'm willing to say that she did this. That I have the problem with this, and like just ex-boyfriend things. But I'm not willing to talk to you anymore about the important parts.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting.
Yeah, it's almost like he can create a framework within that without actually saying anything, because he can know what's important not to say.
Right. All right, jump into this next.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
This is Cody. Oh, yeah.
How much so?
Sorry, give me just a second here. You caught me right in the middle of trying to eat some lunch.
You just broke up.
Hey. Okay. Sorry about that.
Hey.
Are you still in Moscow, or?
No, I'm up.
Have you been contacted? Have you been contacted by anybody, or have you talked to anybody? Any police or anything like that?
No, I have not.
Okay. So it looks like at one point you were Phi Delta Theta.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, we're going through and we're talking to, all the fraternity and sorority members and all that kind of stuff. Were you, when did you drop out? Well, all right. Well, how about this? I don't like talking to people on the phone just because, obviously, if you were one of Ethan's best friends, What's your schedule look like? Like, are you working right now or anything?
No, I'm just going this Friday to next Friday.
Okay. Hey, so what if my partners, one of my partners is still, if that's okay, I'll pass along your information. Like I said, we're just talking to all the fraternity and sorority members, trying to just, get who's who in the zoo and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? And as you probably know, there's so many people that know each other and all that kind of stuff. So it's
Okay,
hard.
so
It's hard for us to like.
Is it possible this is the person that Jack was talking about? That Kaylee was with?
I don't think so. I don't know. Anything's possible, but I don't get that feeling with him.
Mm-mm. No, I don't. But I was just because somebody said why would they ask him about his sex life, and I was like, oh yeah, good point.
Oh yeah.
Are the police trying to get that direction or insinuate something with the girls?
No, I get it. Yeah. This is Caleb Jacobson, by the way. Part one of the interview. Basically, them calling to have him come in.
Get everything straight over the phone. We don't want to get our wires crossed anywhere as far as that kind of stuff. So, what are you available today to meet up with anybody?
Yeah, I should be. One sec. Let me check and see if my mom used my car.
Okay.
What's up? Yeah, that should be fine.
Okay. All right, cool. Well, let me give you a call back here in just a little bit. I'm going to talk to my partner up there and see what his schedule looks like. And then I'll get back with you and we'll try to figure out a time maybe today or tomorrow when he can meet up with you.
All right. Sounds good.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
You're on mute.
Sorry about that. Just trying to switch it over real quick. Now this will be the actual interview.
That's the second part. Okay, cool. Thank you. This is so wild to me. It's wild that they sent the phone interview also.
Oh, I agree.
And just in case it didn't, 7th, Pearl Harbor Day, and current time is 1:53. So it sounds like you know what's going on. And just in case it didn't capture that first part, you said you are roommates with Ethan. And
no, I'm roommates with. Yes.
Okay. And was
he was roommates with Hunter Johnson, just so you guys know.
Guy on the line.
I have a question for Witchy. What do you mean by did he also go into Basque? Basque is like a region of Spain, or it's like a nationality almost here. I don't understand what you're asking, but I'd love to answer you. He doesn't look Basque, if that's what you're asking. If that's what you're asking, he doesn't look Basque to me, and I don't believe Jacobson is a Basque last name. But it could be wrong.
I don't know much about that. Just what I've learned recently.
Yeah, if you thought about it, like it's basically, it's hard to explain that, but it's like basically like a mix of French and France and Spain. So you have like some people that have darker skin features.
Yeah,
Spanish features.
Pete was the one that was Basque.
Yeah, people have some of the last names that you see that are like, oh yeah, Boise. Yeah, probably. The answer is probably, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, the last names are all kind of, that's why they're kind of different sounding and they sound French. Mm-hmm.
Good point.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'll just let you, just to have you start telling me what you know, what you understand of the case, anything you think that might help us out.
It's hard for me to even fathom. I was back up here because I was buying my phone, and then I walked into my apartment, and my other roommate, her boyfriend, is one of me and her best friends. He was leaving, and we just saw cars racing by right when my cousin had left to go over there towards King Street, and we didn't know what happened. And then the lock was put into place, and I texted Ethan and I asked him if it was okay. Obviously, I never got a response. But yeah, that place, everyone's in and out of.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I want to clarify something I just heard.
Please. Yeah, the bass population here is very large because there's a bass holiday, and it's called Hyaldi, and it only happens like once every 4 or 5 years. Don't quote me on any of this. I'm not bass, but but they have the huge celebration here. So if you were like an American person like who moved over here or were like related to bass, you would.
Right.
It's a huge celebration in Boise, and they immigrated here for all sorts of farming. I guess I'll assume that part of their country is similar to our terrain, and they came here for sheep farming and things like that, like similar to Montana.
Gotcha, Witchy. All right, I'm going to play this back because I want to make sure I hear
I
this
see
right.
you, Witchy. Okay.
I was
that first part you said you are roommates with Ethan and.
No, I'm roommates with. Yes.
Okay. And was
the guy on the line with
911.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'll just let you start. It might be easiest just to have you start telling me what you know, what you understand of the case, anything you think that might help us out.
Dago, did you see that comment from Kim?
I was back up here.
WSV mom, Kim, down there. Hi, WSV mom. That is a good point.
Oh,
yeah.
hey, Kim. Oh, that's interesting. You
Yeah,
never know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because I was buying my phone, and then I walked into my apartment, and my other roommate, her boyfriend, is one of me and her best friends. He was leaving, and we just saw cars racing by right when my cousin had left to go over there towards King Street, and we didn't know what happened. And then the lock was put.
Okay, I'm trying to make sure that he's not saying we saw cars flying by right when my cousin or when my I'm not sure if he's saying my cousin or my roommate Hunter went to go over there. So was Hunter in his own apartment and left from there, or was he with his girlfriend and everybody else at their apartment and left from there?
He just said his roommate was Hunter.
That's what I'm saying. His roommate was Hunter Johnson. So, in the way he's explaining this, it makes it sound like he's saying Hunter left his apartment to head over there, and cars are flying by already. But Hunter's the one that went in the house to make them call 911, according to this.
He is Hunter's cousin. I see Angie there, and Angie B says he's Hunter J's cousin.
But he also said he was his roommate.
Right. Weird. That's interesting. That might be.
Why
that might.
Of cars there if he's the first one to allegedly be there.
That's my point. How are they? I'm playing it back one more time, maybe a little slower.
I wonder what Travis would say about that, like how he names the name. Oh, well, he's this way in this sentence and this way in a different one.
Right.
So It sounds like you know what's going on.
Yeah.
And just in case it didn't capture. Alright. So, I'll just like.
And then I walked into my apartment and
I thought he was on drugs for a second. That's you.
her boyfriend is one of me and her best friends. He was leaving and we just saw cars racing by right when my cousin had left to go over there towards King Street, and we didn't know what happened.
So Hunter's his cousin and his roommate? Okay.
Oh my gosh, I can't stop laughing. That's too funny. For starters, it honestly sounds kind of like some of the other kids' actions.
I know. That's what I thought too, Jess. It's hard to really quite understand it, but we'll just let it
Are
go
they-
for now and go back to it.
Does taking antidepressants cause things like this also? Like a generation, like permanently on all sorts of prescription drugs. Does it?
I don't know.
cause
It could.
This
Not all of them, no.
all right. Okay. Go on.
And then the lock was put into place, and I texted Ethan and I asked him if it was okay. Obviously, I never got a response. But yeah, that place, everyone's in and out of. That's in our friend group.
And that's that place being 1122 King
Yeah.
Street? Okay.
The house that it happened, I was always there. I mean,
Okay.
like me and his girlfriend are really close with Xana and Ethan, and we were there all the time. I mean, it was not uncommon to see us there.
Wait, what did he slip up on there, Kim?
I'm sorry?
WSU mom says he just slipped up. I'm calling the FBI now in our chat. Just curious what he slipped up on.
How did he slip up, Kim?
He's lying, she said. Hunter was allegedly at his girlfriend's.
Yeah, he was. That's why I said I want to make sure we're hearing this right. To make sure that wasn't something that wasn't that's not what he said.
Right.
He's lying, or that alibi is
With
a
him.
lie.
Either way, Emily was with him. So where was Emily at their house, or was Emily at her house?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Just yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep going and then we'll go back if we need to.
Or just partying, I guess, and there's tons of people in and out of that place just throughout the Greek community, mainly Sigma Chi's and Delts.
Okay. Are you a member of one of the fraternities?
Yes, so I was in.
So what? I'm sorry. What was the name of it? I'm gonna get it right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Phi Delta Theta.
And you call what'd you call it? Okay.
Yes.
You're not a member anymore.
I'm not a member anymore.
Okay. When?
But I was still a big part of the Greek community. No, even though I wasn't in the house anymore. I mean, still hanging out because I was down at the school. I just lived off campus, obviously.
And where did you live down there?
There.
Okay. And you lived in that apartment with the Have you spoken with any of them?
Yes. So.
Okay.
And
Good God, this is just as bad as the last one.
at the apartment.
So you're.
It's almost like a bad connection, right? Like you just keep losing every other word.
I know. Okay, gotcha.
That makes a lot more sense now. I was
Thank you.
like, okay.
I know.
was sitting there trying to picture it, and I was like,
okay.
But then you said the whites. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Okay. So are still there.
Mm-hmm.
We have been in contact with him. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So on November 12th, which was the Saturday, were you down in Moscow then?
No.
Okay.
On the 12th, I was staying at my dad's house. I came back the day that like the police and everything showed up.
So you went back down on November 13th then, which was Sunday. Do you remember about what time you arrived back?
8 a.m.
Okay. How did you get back down there?
My dad drove me.
Okay. Okay. That was an early morning.
Yeah, he gets up at 3 o'clock in the morning for work.
Okay.
And I'm like, dude, he's trying to get me to go to the gym with him in the mornings now.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
Not early riser. Okay, so you got down there about 8 a.m. Tell me about your morning.
So right when we got back down there, we went to Winco, me and my dad, because he was buying me groceries. And I was just kind of reconvening with Jordan and hanging out with, which is my boyfriend.
Okay. Do you happen to know his last name? Okay. Okay.
And yeah.
Did she just say SCH as she was writing it down at the end?
Okay.
And he was up visiting. And we were just kind of saying our last advice because it was the last day there. He was leaving the house and everything kind of escalated with the police. And pretty much, yeah, we were just hanging out on the couch. I was on my phone. Came in and said he's gonna go check what's going on. He was gonna go check on.
Okay.
And I went with him and
his
girlfriend.
Okay. How do you spell her last name? Okay. So it said he was going to go over to 1122 King Street. Do you know how he was asked to go over there or why he was?
I don't know how or why. I just know that he came in, checked on us, and he was like, I'm gonna go check on him.
Okay. And to your knowledge, went with him?
Yes, to my knowledge.
Okay.
She walked down into our apartment with him because she lived right above us.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, what's the background are you adding?
He was up there that morning, and then he came down, checked on me. He said hi because I had just got back into town. I was gone for a few days, and then he said he's gonna check on, and then he went, and then had left, and then we saw the police go by.
Okay. Okay. When was the last time you have seen Xana?
The last time I saw Xana was probably 3 days before it happened.
Okay.
When did you head back up?
I headed back on Wednesday.
Okay. 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 So 3 days before, you saw Xana.
Yeah.
Where'd you run into her at?
I was hanging out at an apartment.
Okay. And when was the last time you saw Ethan?
I ran into Ethan the same day I saw Xana, but I was playing video games with him the same day it happened. But that doesn't matter.
So on Sunday morning?
No.
No.
On Saturday night.
Okay, so the 12th.
Before everyone went out, yeah, on the 12th.
So you're playing video games with him? Was it like online then?
Yeah, it was online.
Okay, so you like.
Yeah.
So like if he was hanging out at his dad's or whatever,
Right.
Yeah. No, we were playing.
He came back to Moscow.
Say again.
He said he was hanging out at his dad's days before that, whatever, right? So
Right.
like during the school days of the week, he's hanging out with his dad's, but then he goes back to Moscow, or like
That's how I took it. Yeah.
Okay.
An online game.
Okay. Which game was it?
We were playing.
Okay. How many people play that game at one time?
It's normally 3 people at one time.
Okay. Who else was on with you? Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna let this play again, guys. I gotta run to the bathroom again. Too much coffee today. I'll be right back.
Do you know about what time you were playing that with him? What time he was on with you, I guess?
Like 6 p.m. And then
I actually know quite a few people with that
he said
in their surname. Sammy.
We played a few.
It could be possible that it's regional.
We normally play because we just reconvene, and then he just abruptly said, "I gotta go. Bye."
Okay. Do you remember about what time that was?
Probably around 6:30.
Okay. And you remember him saying something akin to, "I gotta go by"?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know?
I know her I know her mutually mostly.
Okay.
I know Matt and Kaylee mutually because I'm also from, and Kaylee lived like down the road, but I'm more familiar with Kaylee's.
Okay. Did you go to?
I went to.
You went to Lakeland?
Yes.
Okay. So you just consider yourself more of an acquaintance?
I consider myself more of an acquaintance with them.
Okay. Are you on any social media with them?
No.
Okay. Are you on any social media with Xana?
I could be on, but I don't think I am.
Okay.
I've kind of just stayed out of the picture. I'm normally the one taking pictures, so.
Okay.
And so I'm normally the one doing all the pictures, and so I'm normally out of them.
Okay. Okay. So you think that you're on Xana's Instagram?
No, with Xana.
Okay. Gotcha.
Maybe.
Have any social media with Ethan?
No.
Okay.
But a lot of the pictures that were taken out of I was there.
Okay. Oh, okay. So when was the last time you were up there?
Just this summer.
Okay. Okay. So one of the things that we're working through right now in Slog is we're eliminating people.
Yeah.
So that's just kind of where we're at. One of the things we're asking for is what's called a buccal swab. It's a DNA swab of the inside of people's mouths. We have that. From there, we get the DNA from that, and we can say, obviously you said you've been there.
I've been there.
When was the last time you were inside the King Street apartment?
Earlier that week.
Okay.
Did you lick anything?
It could have been earlier than that, but I'm pretty sure it was earlier that week.
Okay.
I'm not 100% on that, but I wasn't there shortly before it happened. I wasn't.
Okay. Okay. So when you're there, do you ever go into the bedrooms at all?
Just Anna's bedroom,
Okay.
and I normally just sit on her bed and hang out.
Okay.
And then the living room. Mainly, whenever I go there, I'm normally in the back.
Okay.
And then I was in I was in Madison's room before, like the last time I was there. I was in Madison's room with my friends, just hanging out because they were friends with me.
Okay. Okay. All right. So the night of the 12th into the early morning hours of the 13th, you were up here. Okay. All right. Do you have any from that 24 to 48 hour period, any Instagrams, Snapchats, or anything with any of the people involved, any Xana, Ethan, or any of them?
During the time that it happened?
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay.
I was in contact. I didn't text Ethan until after I knew something bad had happened.
Okay.
Because when I was up here, I kind of just like isolated myself, give myself a refresher, brain clear, because I was doing exams for my classes, and
Right.
so I was just kind of hanging out with my dad, and I didn't really check my phone.
Okay. Okay. In your time around any of them, and I realize it's probably Zaina more than Maddie or Kaylee, but have they ever mentioned any issues with feeling unsafe?
No. Xana was like the happiest person I ever met. I mean, I thought she could conquer the world. Every time I was with her, just super bright light, like always happy. I never saw her angry. And so when everything happened, I was super baffled. But no, she never mentioned anything about feeling unsafe.
Okay. How about as you're around your apartment complex there? Have you ever heard something, seen something, heard somebody say something that, as you sit back and think about it, is kind of a red flag?
There's just been like fights.
Okay. Like fist fights?
Yeah. Between just a bunch of random people that are throwing parties at my apartment complex, or just people are having a quarrel. But there's been a few fist fights out in the parking lot of my apartment complex.
Okay. So how long have you lived in the Whites? So how many fights do you think you?
Is there a camera at the Whites?
About 2 there.
Okay.
I just turned it on.
No, there's on the back of it there was one I saw, but I don't know about the front of it. I have no idea.
When Tommy had those videos that were a fight going on, like off to the side, we're seeing the shadows of the fight.
That was at the Linda Lane Apartments.
Oh, okay, that's the name of the. Okay, just checking. Thank you.
Like draw blood kind of fist throwing fight?
Yeah, I mean like 5-on-5 people.
Okay. Okay. And have you ever been involved in any of those?
Oh, I put tat 3 gal. Sorry, tat 2 gal. I think that we may find that a lot of people. I mean, like, odd to me to have an apartment and it's your bedroom. It'd be one thing if people had been in your living room, your kitchen, your restrooms, your bathroom.
Okay, did you ever find
But
out who he
weird
was?
to
No,
be in your
who it was.
bedroom.
You
so
have you seen him
a little
since?
different.
No. I asked multiple people that lived in the apartment complex if they knew who he was, and no one knew who he was.
When was this about?
This was towards the early in the semester, like September.
Okay. Did he appear to be a student?
He looked around my age, but I don't know if he was a student. Like I said, I've never seen the person before, and I've been very involved on campus.
Okay.
And normally the people that are wandering over that way, I know.
Okay. And you didn't recognize any of his buddies that showed up?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Did they all look to be about student age?
Yeah,
as
they
well?
all looked about to be my age, and the only possibility that they could be students is that they lived in the dorms, because I don't really know anyone that lives in the dorms.
Okay.
But other than that, I have no idea who they were.
Okay. Okay. Has your roommate, has she ever said anything that she's felt unsafe at anything that's ever?
No, she just felt unsafe if we would leave the door unlocked.
Okay.
So we all had our keys on us at all times. We just lock the door, because she knows that area where King Street and Taylor Street meet is like a big party place. She knows that people will be coming in and out of places drunk, and so she doesn't want just drunk people walking in.
Right.
But that's the only time she's mentioned feeling unsafe.
Okay. Okay. Tim, anything?
I don't think so.
Okay. So I have the swabs here. I'm going to ask, I don't have any release forms though. Do we need?
As long as it's recorded.
Yeah, we're good. Do you mind giving a swab?
I can give a swab.
Okay. It's pretty short and sweet, and I will tell you that this is only used as elimination for this case only, so it doesn't go into any kind of like national database or anything like that.
Okay.
So you're heading off now to go.
Interesting. Saber sleuth tiger.
Oh, I definitely can believe it. They do it all the time.
I'm gonna lock us all in here. Try and clean a little bit at least.
Get that to work. Okay, I always try to pre-fold it because it's a pain. They don't make these user-friendly.
No.
Like, okay. Oh, now it's all smeared. Alrighty. So what I'm gonna do, we do 2 swabs. I'm just gonna stick them right in the side of your mouth here, up against the inside of your cheek, and just rub for about 5-10 seconds. Perfect. Thank you. What are we missing? I mean, as we're going through this, we're trying to gather as much information as we can. Have you thought of anything that's like, oh man, they need to be looking here?
No, I haven't thought of anything. It's like I said, it's all like people that go to their houses, all people that I'm acquainted with at least.
Okay.
And so, I mean, obviously it's hard for me to fathom any of them doing anything like this.
So you've never had anybody that you've seen that's awkward with firearms, weapons of any kind?
No.
Okay.
I mean, most of the kids that I hung out with there seemed to be normal. from just there's a few kids that I haven't really talked to. I mean, I know of them and I've had conversations with them, but like I said, most of the people there, we're all friends.
Okay.
Nobody's ever stuck out like a random person that's come and cost or like never come out of anywhere.
No, there's been like every time I've been there's been 0 random people that just come out of the blue there.
Yeah.
What about military experience?
It's really weird to think about because I mean, from what I'm understanding, they went through the slider door. Only people that have been there often would know that that's all.
Wait, what day is this?
Okay.
What date was this interview?
That they left it unlocked for their friends to come in when they can't make it home, or they just need somewhere to stay, or they need people to talk to. I mean, that was always just an option to go to if you just needed someone to talk to, or you needed to escape from
you could just go in their back door
with school or something for a minute. Like that was just the place that everyone went to. I mean, and
really,
no one that's random just went there. It was a little further than everywhere else that people went to go party, and it was just a spot for friends.
Everybody knew it was unlocked. Everyone knew it was unlocked.
I don't know. I have a feeling that it's someone that I know that did it, but I don't know who.
Okay.
What?
Like once this person gets caught, I have a feeling that I'm gonna know who it was, like who the person is.
Okay.
But that's just based off my personal experiences there. I've never had any random person come up to that place. It's always been people that I've known or people that lived there now.
Okay.
And like I said, the only someone that has been there would know that slider door is always unlocked, or someone that's been watching.
Okay.
Because every time I went through there, I mean, they have a passcode on the front. They had a passcode on the front door,
right?
And a lot of people they knew the passcode, but I never bothered to ask because I always knew the slider door was unlocked. I'd just walk up the rocks
and come around. Okay. Okay.
Well, if there's anything, between now and whenever, if she's
if I think of someone or I hear of something, I'm coming straight to the authorities. I mean, this has been on my mind every single day. I mean, I'm back home and it's hard for me during the holiday season to wrap my head around all this.
Hey, Dago.
Yeah.
Who was this guy's roommate? Does anybody know?
Hunter Johnson, from my understanding.
His cousin and his friend Hunter, and both named Hunter.
So
Jordan,
but
Hunter, and some
I thought
girl.
he had a girl roommate too, though.
Yeah, Jordan, Hunter, and some girl.
Oh.
We don't know who the girl is.
Okay, fair enough.
Somebody had it in chat before. Somebody listed all 3 of them in chat. Further up here.
Well, there's so many names.
Was it GB? See, there it is. Maddie Thornton. Another Maddie. That was the discussion.
Maddie Thornton.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Okay, thank you, G. I didn't know that. Okay.
Is that the Maddie, like the sister of the guy who was like, "Oh, my sister's name is Maddie too"?
No, that was Matt Moyer.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. God, there's so many people.
Yeah.
It's a lot of the same names, right? It's so wild to me. There's like a zillion Madisons and Mackenzies.
Hunter Johnson, Jordan Burkhart, and Madison Thornton. Thank you, Hanky. Always, Hanky knows all the names. There you go, Moto.
Yeah, that was you, Hanky. Thank you.
With all my friends, but that's about it.
Okay. Have you touched base at all with?
Yeah, not I really just kind of asked how they were doing. I
Okay.
mean, I was trying to let them and
Right.
so I just kind of asked them how they were doing and told them to let me know if they need anything at all.
Is he talking about the surviving roommate?
It's weird that they redacted that.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about, right? He's talking about the other gals, but they wouldn't have still been in that house. That sounds wild. Who is he talking about? The siblings?
Dang, I don't know.
His redactions are irritating me.
Somebody hears some of you
Mm-hmm.
for every single one. College.
Yeah.
So it is for all of you.
Mm-hmm.
For every single one of you. And our hearts go out to you. And you have my name, my number, my email.
All right, so that's pretty much it. There's really, there's so much redacting. It's ridiculous. Any thoughts on that? Anybody? As before we move on to the next thing we're gonna do.
I mean, he. I do. He seems like he definitely knows more than he's saying.
That's kind of my thought. I think they all do. Honestly, if
Yeah.
they know them, I think they all have some kind of some form of information that they're just not.
What day was this interview?
That one was on. Oh shit! What did I do with it? Hold on.
That's what I was thinking, because he was talking about what happened. Can't imagine I would know somebody who would do this to them. Well, how's he know what got done to them?
Am I going to be wrong to say I think it was the 17th of November?
That I don't know until I pull it back up because I forgot already. Hold on. You might be right though.
Probably not. I'm never right.
So the first phone call was November 16th, and then the actual the interview itself happened on December 7th.
Oh, so he had time to discuss. Post phone call. He had time to talk to other people who probably also had phone calls and interviews. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I think they definitely they gave them way too much time to get their shit together.
Oh, absolutely. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they gave the roommates too much time. They gave every single person standing in front of that house, when we see those body cams, infinite amount of time. They've still given them time as far as we can tell.
Well, it was what's his face is God, I can't believe I can't remember the name of the cop right now. The guy that was there first on scene, was it Nunez?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, so Nunez, I mean, he literally actually no, it wasn't who interviewed Dylan, sorry.
Blaker.
Blaker. So it was Blaker that, pretty much straight up told Dylan, get your story straight, you're gonna have to tell it again 100 times, right? So
Good call. Yeah. and Nunez was the first. Nunez and Warner were the first two on scene.
Who
Oh,
else is
sorry.
in this interview? I heard the woman talking, and then only one time I heard another man talking.
I
Is it his
think
attorney?
Blaker was in the background too.
Oh, okay. It's not an attorney.
My
Gotcha.
name is Jeff.
Yeah, I think that's who was in the background. So this next thing I want to review. Hello, Tomboy.
Yeah, there you are.
Can you hear me?
Fishing. She's busy fishing.
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, she's driving again.
Oh. Talking on your phone driving? Cool. You in Boise? Just kidding.
You got your middle finger there, Tomboy, or what? You're gonna stick it out the window?
Always. Okay. So this video came out literally like an hour ago. I want to review this real quick because I go through everything of theirs that they put out.
Let's do it. Who is it? I'm so interested now. An hour ago. We've been on here more than an hour.
Yep. We've been here 3 hours. You're right. But this is only 20 minutes long, and I try to cover everything they put out because it's really interesting. It makes good points. This is in relation to a lot of stuff been taking place, talking about that has been being talked about lately. Sorry. 1 or 2 a.m. or 3 a.m., different accounts of when the commotion took place to point out these sounds that were heard and when and why there's disagreements. And they do a great job with their stuff. They're very artsy with some of the stuff they do. So here we go.
Who is it?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that would help, wouldn't it? It's put out by Idaho 4 Revealed.
Cool. Thank you.
Yes.
There's a party at that house.
And polar opposites, no in between them.
That's what your fucking son is. Looks like that, you idiot.
Did anybody do their chores today? Fuck, I'm just gonna do it.
I think they knew them. I think they may have even been friends with them. I think it had to have been somebody close to them.
By the way, that is Xana's mother, Kara Northington, that's making that statement. And it is exactly the same statement Christy Gonsalves made early on, too. So, once again,
That's everybody, I think, say, was the biggest takeaway at the very end. Everyone says, well, it has to be somebody they knew.
Yep. Keep that in mind.
They don't say it's one of their close friends. They say it's somebody close to them and somebody they know.
It had to have been somebody close to them.
Yeah.
Right.
Super close if they live in the house.
Always.
Yep.
To have been able to get away with it like this.
It's like my captain is saying.
No, they got away with it because MPD allowed them to get away with it. I don't think it has anything to do with them being close to them or somebody they knew. The people that did this were allowed to get away with it.
But I still believe it was somebody close to him.
And it wasn't just one
somebody
person
that they knew. I don't want to say close to him. Maybe I'll say somebody they knew of. I'll put it that way. Thank you, Annette, and welcome in chat. Appreciate you very much. God bless, dear.
Be warm because it's too cold out here.
I think we're gonna spend this in everyone's house.
You don't be a victim. You stand up for yourself and you do everything in your power to make sure people hear you. And they're gonna hear Kaylee. They're gonna hear Maddie. They're gonna hear these.
The other two as well.
Yes.
Football this Saturday.
Be quiet.
Okay.
Because the houses that are on this hill all the way around here, we can hear you from clear down the road when we were coming up here. We can hear the music.
Okay.
And that's
I'm so sorry.
where we're past the point of having polite conversations, okay?
11:55 a.m. 42 seconds, November 13, 2022. 911 location of your emergency.
Hi, something is happening. Something happened in our house. We don't know what.
What is the address of the emergency?
But in the same term, tell them not to leave with alcohol.
Yeah.
because that's the first way you're going to get us to contact you.
Yeah.
Don't do stupid shit, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure it's not the first time you've heard somebody say, don't do stupid shit and the cops won't touch you.
Yeah.
Be smart. Don't be stupid. Don't draw attention to yourself. Right?
Yep.
Cool.
All right.
I think there was 3 of them. Can't remember that for sure, but there was at least a couple in the back. I think Kaylee was up front. October. I think they started last year. I think when she first texted me, I think I got there at 10:15. I think there was 3 total. I think there was 3. Like I said, there's quite a few working since like 10 a.m. I've been out till 3 the night before. I think I was pulled in the driveway and backing out when they were walking up. I think so.
Thank you very much, Miss Michelle. I appreciate you. And believe me, it's nothing. I just wish I could do more.
I think there's another, but I think like it might be in one of those other houses that's just towards King Street. Like I had some rides taking people back to there. I think that was before they took some people from there to campus, like Greek Row, I think.
Hey, we're looking into the. I don't know if it's true, but someone I was looking into a report that said it was like almost a blunt, heavy object, and a really strong person did it.
One of my favorite suspects.
Many people.
I know.
He's beyond goofy.
For real.
You're muted.
Hold on, you guys. I'm just trying to check something real fast. Sorry. How did this happen? 1 minute. Looks like the good troll received that membership. Welcome to the sauce. That's awesome. And again, thank you very much, Miss Michelle. Very awesome. Like we're 1 away from hitting our... Oh, nope. How did that happen? Okay. All right, we're good. Sorry about that, everybody. All the issues I've been having all day.
Is this the end of that video?
No.
Okay.
There's more. Don't worry. I'm sorry.
Okay, I was like, I interrupted you. My bad. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
How did you say to Adam? Like, I told Adam everything.
Do you know the person hosting the party?
Guy named Matt, I think.
Okay. Do you know the person?
I told Adam everything. How did you say to Adam? Like, I told Adam everything.
I swear to God, you guys, that has something big to do with this case.
I agree.
I've always believed that.
I've always, I know it's the biggest question.
So weird.
Well, and it's because of the way she asked her, highly irritated, and her answer when she said, I've told him everything.
Yes.
Like, wow. And it's definitely not something minimal.
Everything.
Like they had the conversation about what they were going to say. Like maybe I might not tell him everything, but she said, I told him everything. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Huh? Agreed.
Welcome to the Sauce Gulf Coast. Thank you for joining us, dear. We appreciate you.
Welcome to the sauce.
That's one of those things that's like, well, I guess we'll never know what she said to Adam. Really
No, and the reason for Adam to not say it tells me it's nefarious because otherwise he'd have came
Big
out
time.
with it.
I agree completely, 100%.
Unless,
Why not? Why not come out and be like, oh, she told me that she didn't want to date me, or she told me that whatever.
Well, to say I told him everything, it gives it a much larger scale to me.
Yes.
And again, if it was no big, he very well may have told Petey what that was about. They're not the ones giving it to us. That could be the problem.
Mm-hmm.
And then Adam, again, there in turn, lives with Decor. So I'm sure Jack knows as well.
Definitely. And he talked about going there to see Adam.
Exactly.
Saying that. Yeah, exactly.
He saw Adam all night.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And he brought him food.
Right.
Yep.
So they're really close. So whatever it was, Adam probably did tell Jack.
Mm-hmm.
I can definitely believe that.
Joe person.
Well, I never caught onto it before, but now I do now know that white truck in the background is a diesel. Never, ever did we hear that before, but you could hear it that time.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely can hear it's a diesel.
That's funny.
How I never caught that
see
before,
it
I
so
have
many
no
times.
idea.
Yeah, I've seen this like 1,000 times.
Yes.
Hosting the party?
Guy named Matt, I think.
Okay.
Kaylee Gonzalez, Special Agent. I'm with the FBI. Do you have a second?
Somewhere around 2 and 2:30. Again, I don't fully remember. I heard Maddie and Kaylee come home. Again, the walls are pretty thin, like you can hear everything.
Was that right?
Xana Kernodle.
Xana looks different in every single picture. Like
Ethan Chapin.
Yeah, she definitely changes up a lot.
I think it's because they're so young. They're like actually like changing.
I agree.
You know what I mean? Just changing in front of you.
Kaylee Gonzalez.
They all were Mother of Dragon. Even
Madison
Ethan.
Mogan.
Very handsome.
I've always loved that picture of her.
Wake from your sleep, drying of your tears. Today we escape, we escape. Pack and get dressed before your father.
Welcome, Candy Girl. Good to see you. Been a minute. I don't know. I told you guys, Idaho 4 Revealed videos are very eccentric and kind of artsy, but they do amazing jobs. And it's kind of a read between the lines type story. When you look at it and you pay attention, you can actually pull something out of them. They're very intellectual for a fact. So
Hears us before all hell.
I've
Say
never
that.
seen any of this
Say that
before.
again.
Well, we were talking about whatever that flower is, like that would knock you out.
That knocks you out. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, definitely. And would you say, Moto?
I've never seen any of this before. This is the first time for me.
Oh yeah, they've got all of their videos point to something that is very, like I said, they're the way they put it together is very intellectual. They're very good at what they do.
Can't do this alone.
I personally keep thinking, how did the killer get out the sliding door of the kitchen, get to the car, get into the car, get to wherever the dumping ground was to get rid of the bloody clothing, the knife, and all the other implements of the crime, and get back to an apartment? And if it's Koberger's apartment, all without leaving a forensic trail that was, a beacon of blinking lights, because that didn't exist. And I keep wondering, what did that killer do to hide those tracks so well?
It's what if I said the killer actually wrote what he would do? Because Brian wrote a paper saying how he would go into a crime scene and not leave any evidence in that crime scene. So I think you just need to read what he wrote. He wrote exactly what he did, and he probably did more. Who knows what he learned in that Reddit post where he interviewed criminals that got caught or got away with different crimes. And, I believe he incorporated those into his night of action. So
there were different accounts of when the commotion took place. There were several people in the community who said that it happened between 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. But before we go there, I want you to take a close listen to Christy Gone Calves back in 2022 while interviewing with Lawrence Jones. Listen carefully to what she says after her husband.
I've pointed this out to twice now since we've been covering this case. Listen, it's telling.
Stephen goes on his soapbox about his daughter, how Kaylee and Maddie's voices will be heard.
You don't be a victim. You stand up for yourself and you do everything in your power to make sure people hear you. And they're gonna hear Kaylee. They're gonna hear Maddie. They're gonna hear these.
The other two as well.
Yes.
What does she mean with that remark? I bet. It's like she knows something. It's as if she holds something against Stephen. She is embittered. Or is it something else that she is thinking that possesses her to make a remark such as, I bet, in response to her husband on national TV, after he says, I, and then she, referencing Kaylee? Or rather, Kaylee and Madison, only after Christy reminds him that there were 4 victims and not 2. What does Steve and possibly Christy Gonçalves hold in their hearts and imaginations that lead us to believe that Kaylee and Maddie were not the same type of victim as were Zana and Ethan? If we abide by the original narrative, distributed, or rather manufactured, and then distributed by local law enforcement, along with the University of Idaho, then yes, victims Maddie and Kaylee were the same type of victims as were Zana and Ethan. But if we are to separate the 2 pairs of victims by time, then we are to theorize that we had one set of U of I students who became victims within the first hour of November 13th, and another set of U of I students who became victims within the second hour of that dirty and puzzling morning. For Zana and Ethan's conditions, those soon to arrive from the corner club would never withhold what they would return home to discover. For Zana and Ethan's conditions, Kaylee and Madison had to be eliminated. Let's focus on the hour of 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. This is what the King Road community tells us about the 2 to 3 hour.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Have you talked to all your roommates and stuff like that?
Yeah, we
Okay.
kind of got the whole, nobody like know what's going on, yeah.
Okay. Did anybody hear anything last night? Anything like that? Something suspicious this morning? Anything?
I fell asleep around like 11, and then I woke up around like 2 to like some yelling.
At 2?
Yeah, around like 2 or 3 to like some yelling. But it didn't sound like it was right over here. It sounded like it was more down this way.
Okay.
So I don't really know. Like, but that's really all I've ever heard, so.
So, what can you tell me? Did you go party?
No, I slept through that.
Okay.
I was sleeping at the Whites with Jay. We crashed pretty early, and then we were up. We got back up around really early in the morning, like 2, 3.
What time did you guys crash, roughly?
8, maybe.
Yeah.
What name do you think he just said?
And then
I'm sorry?
What name do you think he just said?
No idea. I couldn't even catch a glimpse of it. Usually I can catch like the first letter, and that one I didn't.
Okay.
Sadly.
I thought it sounded like he started with a K.
I mean, it could have. This one's blurred for me. It's not that clear, which most of them aren't.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you heard it, that's good because I tried
And
to.
totally it may be right. Who knows? We all
Somebody said J was the first letter.
Okay, see? Yeah, we all hear something different anyway. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry. We woke up around that time that happened.
Okay.
The time that what happened?
Hey, is anybody getting some weird like feedback?
I'm not.
No.
No.
No, sir. Sorry about that.
Who is that a picture of?
I think it's Kayla Wynn.
Oh, okay. And her ex-boyfriend, Jack? Oh, okay.
Could you read it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's possible that that's a 17-minute voicemail.
That lived on King Street, and her ex-boyfriend told them that Kaylee tried calling around during that time. That everything happened.
Okay. Well, during what time?
I think around 3.
3 in the morning. Kaylee tried.
Wow.
Which? Okay. And who said that?
The girls that live at King. And
Around the time that
Okay.
everything
So
happened.
they
So why
told
did the
you
Uh,
time
that
change?
Kaylee attempted to call sometime around 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
How did she know what time things happen?
Now, if Kayla heard from Jack DeCoeur that Kaylee was calling while the commotion was happening, then Jack D knew when Kaylee was getting pummeled. But as far as we have heard here from Miss Nguyen, she didn't hear this firsthand from Jack D. Rather, she heard this information from the King Street girls. Help me with this one if any of you have the time. This is what it boils down to. The person or persons who knew that several calls were being made from Kaylee's phone to Jack D's phone between 2:20 a.m. to 2:55 in the morning also knew that it was happening earmarked by phone times. We can see this much when each of the interviews are placed over one another using the overlay method of criminal analysis. Here are more words spoken from people who knew that a violent event was taking place between 2 and 3, separate from the tragedy that occurred between 1 and 1:30 on the morning of November 13th.
The gal Mitch is talking to said that she can, said that they're pretty small hands. Said they saw a guy come in last night with a ski mask on or a black mask on, and heard screaming and stuff, like around 3 or 4.
So, from what it sounds like, there was a fifth female present in this room when the guy showed up. She saw him come in from the back. He was wearing a black ski mask.
That's the gal that's at the station.
Yeah, I think so. And I think she was in this bedroom here, and she said that she locked her, and I'm getting this third hand from Shane. She said she locked herself in here.
But there's supposed to be 6 people there, right?
Yeah. Also, though, Lakeland was there.
Oh, I just meant like, what's the distinction between her and Bethany?
Say that again.
Like what's the distinction between her and Bethany in this conversation? There was a 5th person there.
I'm not quite sure yet. Sometimes I have to watch this again.
5th female, yeah, same. Go on, sorry.
That's okay.
Mind, because it's a small community. This is like 7,000 people. We need to put a timeline out there where just random people can look there. I mean, people don't know, but their Teslas are filming 24/7, 7 days a week. So there could be somebody who doesn't realize that they have evidence.
Their ring cams, their phones, they were out and they were recording and you know what? They look and, oh, what's that shady person? Look at that guy that just ran across the camera in the back. It's always those little things.
Did you get gas during the time that this activity was going on?
Gas stations. Did somebody go in and buy Band-Aids? I mean,
And you hear the things they're saying here. These are the things that we look for and that we break down. And the things that we're being called out on and saying that they're saying we're conspiracy theorists on. These are exactly the things that they were talking about back then.
Yeah,
Every
absolutely.
one of them. Every one of them.
And she was in the gas station. Their daughter was in the gas station.
Yes, she
right?
was. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
obviously they're checking hospitals for somebody going in and, you know, we're assuming this person was wounded. We're assuming this person got hurt in this struggle and this altercation that took place that night. You know, they possibly needed stitches or were, you know, going to Walgreens at 3 a.m. getting Band-Aids.
And what about that earlier event?
Nick Malwich, possibly, too. That's exactly what that's referring to, without her even realizing that.
Mm-hmm.
At 1:20 a.m., when Zana and Ethan were eliminated from a game that they inadvertently became one with.
Did you hear Murphy barking or doing anything?
Yes, he was barking a lot.
Throughout the night, or?
And I heard Kaylee go upstairs, he's barking a lot, and then I could tell that he was outside. I don't know how the police found him because he was in the house.
Okay.
But he has a puppy, he barks, but he was barking a lot if there was someone there.
And that was at 1:32, or was that around 4?
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only.
You look lonely. I can face that.
Did everybody catch all of that? Good enough to understand it? Like I said, they're a read between the lines type video producing channel.
I know. I'm definitely gonna watch. I'm definitely gonna watch it again. I always watch their videos a couple times.
I'm gonna
Thank
back
you.
up to a point that I think is important and go from there again. Hold on a
Okay.
minute here. I want you guys to listen to this again. Hold on. All right, we'll go with right here. Forward.
I think the girls that lived on King Street and them, her ex-boyfriend told them that Kaylee tried calling around during that time. That everything happened.
Okay, roughly.
8, maybe.
Her ex-boyfriend told them that Kaylee tried calling around during that time. That everything happened.
Okay, well, during what time?
I think around 3.
3 in the morning. Kaylee tried. Which? Okay. And who said that?
The girls that live at King. Yeah, like.
Okay, so.
Okay, first and foremost, right there. So what Kayla is saying is that the girls that live at that house, the murder house, okay, 1122, told Jack that that Kaylee tried to call him around 3. Back the fuck up. Okay, this is 2 days after, okay? How do they know that Kaylee tried to call Jack? Explain that one to me. Anybody.
100%. How do when Jack can't remember that call? Is it possible that's a voicemail? Would voicemail record that long if you continue? Like if there was noise, like if somebody called and they're getting murdered in the background, is it gonna record the whole thing?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Until somebody hangs up, that voicemail will continuously record.
I mean, I guess that would happen, but he answered though, so that's a thing.
Did he answer?
I don't know what the time limit on a voicemail is,
Did he physically answer or did the voicemail answer?
Or
well,
did
it's
he
17 minutes.
According to him, he didn't answer it.
All right, I'm going to play that back one more time to make sure I'm hearing it correctly because somebody said that's not what he's saying or she's saying.
Okay.
I think the girls that lived on King Street and them, her ex-boyfriend told them that Kaylee tried calling.
Okay, I didn't hear it right. I'm sorry. I had it backwards. Jack told Dylan and Bethany that. Okay, so that makes more sense. All right, my apologies, you guys.
Around during that time. That everything happened.
Okay, well, during what time?
I think around 3.
3 in the morning. Kaylee tried.
So we go from 2
Okay.
2 to 3 to 3 to 4 and then at 4. Why does it keep changing?
No idea.
Because they got to make everything line up with it. Everything has to line up with this for this to line up with this timeline. That's why at the very beginning of the case, you guys, for those that are newer, the original timeline, if you don't know this, was between 3 and 4 a.m. Is when the murders took place, they claimed. And then within how long was it, Tomboy? Like a period of days? It went from that to 4 between 4 and 4:20 a.m.
Well, a lot of people focused on what Stacy Chapin said too, that 2 a.m. is a dark hour.
2 a.m. thing, yeah.
True.
But I'm just talking about how PD changed the timeline.
No, you're right. It was soon.
A week and a half.
But How long before they tried to say it was 11 minutes or whatever?
Right. They said it was. They've changed the crime time from anywhere between 3 minutes to 80 seconds. I mean, it's been all over the place. So Kim says, "Why did my daughter and her sorority get snaps? A put it 2 fingers."
That put it 2 fucking hours before Ellie.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Okay. I know, Kim. I remember. Believe me, I
Yeah,
remember. You're welcome to join us, Kim. The link is pinned in the chat. You know, you always have an open door. Welcome to come up here anytime you want to. I'm sure any of us would love to hear from you, as always.
Yeah, I do. I love to hear from you, Kim.
It's been a while, so if you feel like it, click the link and come on up, dear.
I'd love to know that too. Like we've talked about that before. I still think it's all like that. Like everything goes to sorority house first. Like
Well,
any communication goes from me to my sister before it goes to anybody else.
I said like 2 weeks ago. I think it was 2 weeks ago. I said, I'm telling you without a doubt in my mind, and I'm going to show that another interview to you guys too. There was, without a doubt, phone calls made from the house, either right when this ended or maybe during, and it went to somebody outside of the house, either to somebody at the university or to law enforcement, somebody in law enforcement early that morning. And then there were directions given, I think, going forward. And then from everything is history from there. You guys know how it went. So
yeah,
I do believe there was phone calls made from that house that morning.
I still think it was. I think there's the weirdness of all of it. I think it has to go through sorority first. I think it goes like,
of course.
I call my president's top sister. I don't know what they call the lead of the sorority house, and then like, you know,
because no, I agree with that, Sophie. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but think about it. There was phone calls made to Bethany's parents, her home by Bethany. Dylan was reaching out to people. There were other phone calls made to other facilities, in my opinion, and there was other people there up until the police were actually called that morning, I believe, too. A good handful of other people that left when it was realized or when it was decided that the police were going to be called. Everybody left, in my opinion.
Probably, yeah, no shit. What time in that conversation Dylan has with her dad? What time does he say is this a good time to call you or whatever weird thing in there?
One
like,
or two.
Yeah. That's still something weird. There's something weird in there, right?
WSU also said Bethany called 911 at 3, but Dylan stopped her. Then we have 3. Yeah, I remember hearing that too way back when, Saber. For sure. Yeah, these are the little things that these little things, just like Christy said herself, that I think have always been important. And again, by saying this for the masses of idiocracy, I'm sorry, the ignorant clown posse out there. I'm not picking on anybody. I'm alleging certain things and asking questions about the things that I have to ask questions about. That's all we're doing. So whatever you want to think is what you want. I don't care.
Well, there are no answers. Why not ask questions? There's zero answers. Zero
That's exactly
answers.
why. If we had answers, I would not ask these questions. Thank you.
If I got maligned and was in prison for the rest of my life, I'd hope somebody would ask some questions where there weren't any answers.
I fully agree with you.
Well, unless certain people were there, they don't have the answers. They have what has been fed to them as well.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I think it's an honor for us to have him, Jesse. I don't think it's the other way around. I'm sure nobody looks at me that way. I promise you that. Good to have you here, though, Jesse.
I think that what's nice, like Dago, just to say, like your song at the beginning of the show. I think everybody, as somebody who's a outside observer of everything that y'all are doing, I believe highly in all of you guys. And we talked about that before, like without everybody's input, where would we be if everybody wasn't have a different idea? Like, you know what I want to do? I want to get the interview of so-and-so, and I want to get this thing, and I want this camera and stuff. If it wasn't all these different people thinking with different perspectives, we wouldn't have any answers at all, I think.
I fully agree with you. Yes, ma'am. That's why I believe, and I've pushed this. I've pushed for 3 years plus for us all to work together. It's been very hard, but again, I've wanted us to work together so that we can come to a reality together. 1 minute, 1 minute, everybody.
It's
All right,
slowly coming together.
it is, and it has. Can you hear me, Kim?
You can.
Are you there, Kim? I seen your bubble move. I couldn't hear you though. Can you hear me, hon?
Hi.
Are you there?
I can hear you. I can hear you
There,
now.
there you are. There you
For
are.
those who
Okay,
can't see me,
that's
I'm
okay.
here. Can you hear me?
All right. Yes, ma'am. Welcome back. It's been a while.
Good. When I heard what, thank you. And you know what? I don't know your guest's name, but she's so lovely and she says such nice things.
Miss Sophie, she's very sweet. Yes, we're grateful to have her
Oh,
here.
Kim, I talked to you a long time ago. You called one time, I think when we were on maybe Rock Chalk or True Crime Cult.
Oh, right.
And we talked years ago. Years. But
Years. Isn't that crazy? It's been years.
Yes, it is.
Crazy.
It's absolutely insane.
It's insane.
It doesn't seem like it, but I remember the first time you called into me, and then going from there, it has been going on 4 years, Kim, plus. So
Plus, I think I was either Coco or Golf Cart, bless her heart.
oh yeah, golf inspector.
Golf inspector, right?
Yes,
She was lovely.
definitely.
She was actually so. People have been so lovely. Honestly, there's bad people, but you know what? Bad isn't bad. It's just a different opinion. I'm okay with that.
I know
I want to be
been
wrong.
you've been through a lot of hell, as have I,
Yeah.
and some other people we know. So it's
My life is blessed compared to a lot. So I don't.
And all you did was want to come forward with like
yes.
AMA type things, like what I have information, like me, like you just wanted to be like, here are the things that I actually know. Here are the concrete things that I can share.
And
I'm grateful I'm grateful you're still here trying to bring truth forward, Kim. So just know that.
I am. My daughter was just at a wedding. In it was all these kids. And I called the police department. Now, I know I'm not calling on my daughter. I know my daughter would hate me. I'm not calling on her, but I'm calling on her. And if you got to keep her, keep her. I don't care. Keep her till you get an answer.
Yeah.
All of these kids are still the best of friends. They're all having weddings. They're getting married. Right? You got them all.
They're all having
in a
kids and
circle.
weddings and everything. Yes.
Everything, right?
Life goes on.
Everything.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. And the problem is that somebody out there, several people out there know what's going on. And I pity the world when these people come to whatever realization, because their lives will be awful.
Agreed.
They have to be. I look at Hunter Johnson and I look at him and I think, God, is it because you lost a friend or because you knew it and you could have stopped it?
Oh yeah.
And his cousin being there, that was it. That was the link. And so I did call it into Chronicle.
Yeah. Hey.
That's when I got down. And I'm not gonna not. I'm going to report. And people can come to me and I'll report for you. I'll hold your name. I'll just give the information. People know that. Right? I don't
Absolutely.
care.
That's the way
Come
it's been
out.
for years. I remember, believe me.
Yeah.
And it's appreciated. So
I agree.
And you're still here too. But here's the thing though. You guys don't have to be here. I have to be here because my eldest grandson thought he might go to Wazoo. Although he loves Mimi, so we decided a different university.
Right.
But the thing is, I have 10 grandchildren. And I'll probably have more. And I would love to pay for them to go to Wazoo. It's a fabulous education. It's a terrible place to put your children. It's unsafe. And they've gone, and this is what University of Idaho did. They've gone to Auburn, Washington, and picked up every kid who needed food. Every kid who was food hungry, who had a little town on a ball field, any ball field, and they picked them up and they put them in. They're fucking liars. I'm sorry.
There's a lot of
That's
people. Everybody
They're
has
liars.
lied throughout this whole thing, and that's been stated from day one.
Right. And
even before we
these
realized it, we even
kids need answers.
yes, everybody does.
Even
And
if
like
the
you
parents
said,
are satisfied.
we don't need to be here. You're
I don't
right.
think their
A lot
kids
of us don't need to be here, but we're here because
a lot. I want to know why Kaylee went home with her brother, and her brother stayed, and she came back.
That's a good question. That is a good question.
Right?
Why did he say? Why did he
And
not come back too?
Yeah.
And Kate, who can answer? Why? I don't know. And why didn't we know about his brother until Olivia married him? Right?
Yeah, he was
Because
very
Olivia
quiet. He was
married
kept very quiet. That is
Stephen Jr.
correct.
And he what?
I said we didn't know a lot about Steve Jr. for a long time.
What happened?
They was kept very quiet. I agree with that. Very quiet. It even stated that. I mean, if we looked at, I think we went through a point where we tried to look him up, and he wasn't related to any fraternities. That didn't even show him as a student there. It was pretty weird to me. I was really kind of put off by that. So.
Agreed. It wasn't even he was like almost unknown, but I'm still Kim Dale, still questionable of the Gonsalves family extended, and I wonder because they're so willing to put their faces out there, except for those other things.
Well, and here's another quick thing that since Kim brought it up, Olivia, Steve Jr. married or is marrying Olivia, Chronicles of Olivia. Okay.
They got married on July 4th.
Okay. So yeah, they're married now. So again, when this first started, like the first week, okay, she was on a bit of a different path. Okay. I'll just tell you right now, they were questioning things. They were looking at things. She was making certain statements in her videos. And then at some point she went completely dark. And I mean,
interesting,
completely dark and disappeared.
She felt totally off the grid.
And then there was a statement made that there were some threats made to her at one point, and then she disappeared. And I remember like all of that stuff. It gone. And I was like, wow, okay. And here we are now. It's a little strange to me is all I'm saying. So
I just to add it to another tick mark to those.
It's all in your perception, I guess. But again, thank you. Thank you for joining us, Kim. I appreciate you jumping up here with us. And again, I appreciate you still being out here looking for the same things we are. And that's truth and real justice on this.
Me too.
The girls that live at King. Yes, like.
Okay, so they told you that Kaylee attempted to call sometime around 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Now, if Kayla heard from Jack DeCoeur that Kaylee was calling while the commotion was happening, then Jack D knew when Kaylee was getting pummeled. But as far as we have heard here from Miss Nguyen, she didn't hear this firsthand from Jack D. Rather, she heard this information from the King Street girls. Help me with this one if any of you have the time. This is what it boils down to. The person or persons who knew that several calls were being made from Kaylee's phone to Jack D's phone between 2:20 a.m. to 2:55 in the morning also knew that it was happening, earmarked by phone times. We can see this much when each of the interviews are placed over one another using the overlay method of criminal analysis. Here are more words spoken from people who knew that a violent event was taking place between 2 and 3, separate from the tragedy that occurred between 1 and 1:30 on the morning of November 13th.
So I don't know if you guys are catching on to this. This is basically separating the murder times, okay? 1 and 1:30. And I think they're relaying that is Xana and Ethan when they were attacked. And then 2 and 3 is when the other two were killed, possibly. And we've talked about this before, about separating the crimes into two. Eddie brought this up. Many people have talked about this, okay? That it all happened in the same night. Don't get it wrong. But it happened at separate points in that period of time. And I believe that. I do believe that. I do believe that it's very, very plausible, even to the point that Ethan and Xana, because we've never, ever been given, and this is why I think this, never been given a true timeline as to when they walked in that house together or separately, that they may have been home before anybody. And were attacked and the door was closed and nobody knew, or they knew, one of the two, except for Maddie and Kaylee. And those two came home and then they were bombarded at that point. And I think it was known by multiple people that this was happening the way it was happening and go so on and so forth. So I fully believe this. They saw a guy come in last night with a ski mask on with a black mask and heard screaming and stuff around 3 or 4. See?
Mm-hmm. Do we hear screaming 2 separate times?
Yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And there was really no sound.
The gal Mitch is talking to said that she can, said that they're pretty small hands. Said they saw a guy come in last night with a ski mask on or a black mask on and heard screaming and stuff around 3 or 4.
Lakeland McComas. I
So
believe.
it's, from what it sounds like, there was a fifth female present in this room when the guy showed up. She saw him come in from the back. He was wearing a black ski mask.
That's the gal that set the station.
Yeah, I think so. And I think she was in this bedroom here, and she said that she locked her, and I'm getting this third hand from Shane. She said she locked herself in here.
I have big questions about Lakeland. Big questions. I question whether Lakeland even went home that night.
Think she was the other female? Or another female even?
I very likely I do believe she could have been there.
I think we need to post this timeline because it's a small community. This is like 7,000 people. We need to put a timeline out there where just random people can look there. I mean, people don't know, but their Teslas are filming 24/7, 7 days a week. So there could be somebody who doesn't realize that they have evidence.
Their ring cams, their phones, they were out and they were recording and you know what, they look and, oh, what's that shady person? Look at that guy that just ran across the camera in the back. It's always those little things.
Did you get gas during the time that this activity was going on?
Gas stations, did somebody go in and buy Band-Aids? I mean, obviously they're checking hospitals for somebody going in and, you know, we're assuming this person was wounded. We're assuming this person got hurt in this.
They are?
This altercation.
Are they checking hospitals?
You know, they possibly need stitches or were, going to Walgreens at 3 a.m. getting Band-Aids.
And what about that earlier event at 1:20 a.m. when Zana and Ethan were eliminated from a game that they inadvertently became one with?
Did you hear Murphy barking or doing anything?
Yes, he was barking a lot.
Throughout the night, or?
And I heard Kaylee go upstairs, he's barking a lot, and then I could tell that he was outside. I don't know how the police found him because he was in the house.
Okay.
But he has a puppy, he barks, but he was barking a lot if there was someone there.
And that was at 1:32, or was that around 4?
You look lonely. I can fix
All right. So my what I would advise, because again, like I said, some of their stuff is kind of hard to get at first. Go check it. First off, go over there and like their video for sure. They do a great job. They put in a lot of work to do these. So let them know that we appreciate what they do, because I've watched their stuff from day one. They do great stuff, and it's very mind absorbing type stuff, and you got to really pick it apart, but it does make sense. So go over, check it out, watch it on your spare time. Again, the link is in the chat right there. Welcome, Laura Diane. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. their stuff does make a lot of sense for a lot of different reasons. So just saying. And I did have another one. I don't know if we got time now because we've been here going on 4 hours now. Sorry about that. It took a while. But again, hold on here. One minute. Does anybody up here have any other comments or feelings, opinions about anything we've talked about, seen today at all? Sweet Pea, you still here with us?
I need to rewatch that video because I know there's other things in there in like the little
Yes, there are.
Yeah, I'm here.
Uh,
Yeah, I thought, I mean, it was a lot of stuff that we knew, but it's still good to hear this stuff again and go over it because.
Yeah, definitely, and have it put in different forms to be able to break down in different ways. You know what I mean?
Yes, absolutely. And I was so that that Jules and Connor were able to get those. That was awesome.
Yeah. Absolutely. I fully agree. And go ahead.
I feel like we've seen, I was just going to say, I just feel like we've seen Steve and Christy so many times that they're like, they can't help but say things that they're probably not supposed to. And that's kind of one of those things in there that I'm like, I question so much of it. I question motive even behind them talking. I question a lot of the things that they say. And it's just really interesting to me because I'll see that maybe I've seen that video 20 times already. But then you get the different take on it.
Right. Well, it looks like the ignorant clown posse is out there making their statements again. Everybody sees and perceives things in different ways. And as long as I think you can come to the same end result, and I think that's what's important. And maybe people see things that other people don't see that are there that sometimes sometimes there's things right in front of our face that we just don't see. And sometimes they're little things. Again, it doesn't matter what the ICP thinks. Everybody has their feelings, their thoughts, and they have the right to feel that way. That is what it is. So, please go back to 808. What are we talking about, Micro? And that video we just watched? No, these people like to call people names and instead, so it is okay. Give me one moment here.
Interesting, Saber.
I believe when Steve was talking about defunding the police that he was telling us in code that this was police brutality case because that's what does defunding the police issue. Oh, okay. I got you. That is an interesting thought. That's what I mean. Everybody has different perceptions and thoughts about different things. So thank you, Kim, for jumping up and joining us again today. It's nice to hear from you again. I'm glad you're still out here doing the thing. Very much appreciated. Looking for the truth, as we all are, day after day after day after day, until something comes from it. There's another another interview. It's not with a student. It's with somebody else that I want to break down. Not today. And another video that came out recently that I want to break down as well that is very interesting. So probably tomorrow we may jump into that. I am joining Crimes After Dark tonight with Devil's Advocates. So anybody interested, please stop by. If besides that, please make sure to hit the like button, share this out. And again, does Miss Sophie, thank you as always for joining us, Tomboy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Always. And of course, Sweet Pea, always a pleasure to have you as well. Very much appreciated.
Thank you for having me as always.
Yes, ma'am.
Bye.
Yes, ma'am.
Bye, y'all. Talk later.
And Take care. And everybody, always, 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 please, please do not forget to love yourselves, love each other, and please, please don't change anything, because that is truly what I love about you is the you that you are, folks. You guys are absolutely beautiful and amazing. So I will see you guys very soon. Take care, guys.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
And any mods that are interested, I will jump into the mod voice for a short meeting, if you will. See you guys soon. Thank you, Kim.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the TruCrime Cafe, we watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is backed and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one.